If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Buddhist International Circuit, I would probably go with the 1978 Porsche 93578. It's got that legendary turbocharged power and racing pedigree that should give it an edge on a track known for its fast straights and challenging corners. Plus, it's the kind of car that screams endurance and speed, perfect for a race of this caliber. The others are interesting classics, but the Porsche just has that racing dominance vibe that I think would shine on this circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a snail in a race. Make your choices before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI doles out. Hurry up and get those selections in. Hey Naibe and Naga77, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you guys returning just in time for some epic car races. Get ready to see some AI cars zooming past each other, and possibly leaving sparks in their wake. Sit back and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. Ab starts with that classic Porsche 93578 is bringing some serious vintage racing flair. That car is known for its speed and iconic design. On the other hand, Gary17 with a 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo might bring some surprising agility. But honestly, considering the legendary status of the Porsche and its racing pedigree, I'm leaning towards Mzirab Starks taking this one. Still, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bud International Circuit, and leading the pack is the Group 5, in Mzirab Starks, in a 1978 Porsche 93578. Looks like a classic powerhouse taking the lead right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot. Gary17 is leading the race, followed closely by Mzirab Starks in second place. Cabo Emperor is currently in third. Looks like a tight start up front. Geogana Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. X Ragnaroks is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th. Naibe is inching up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Amy just made a clean move to 9th place. Airafail is closing in on the top 10, now 11th. Slip'n'Slide Gaming is charging forward, now 14th. The race is heating up. Airafail is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 8. Wild Cavanona is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to land in 15th. Teigami is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Nerigutsu and Wild Cavanone are nose to nose for 15th. Ovidus is inching closer to the top 20. Kaboompa advances to 6th place. Shattered Pixel and Boofy 19 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Nibutsu climbs to 15th. Naiba is gaining on Gary 17, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Agreeds 34 is inching closer to Slip Slide Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Alex 8 Jet Snowy is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take 18th place. Amy is in 10th place with a 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo T1. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making any big moves yet. Gary 710 is driving a 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo T1. They are currently in second place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no overtakes yet. Naiba just overtook someone to take second place. Amy and Maya are still nose-to-nose for 9th, while Kavanona is climbing 2 spots to 14. Nibutsu is driving a vintage Lola T 290 from 1972. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Gyogi Numericals just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The battle for 9th place between Amy and Maya is heating up with both racers inches apart. Kai Boomper is closing in on Naga 77, the gap shrinking fast. Maya has climbed up to 8th place. The race between Maya and Platigami for 7th is heating up. Arafael is climbing up to 8th place. Agrids 34 and Morgatsu are nose-to-nose for 15th. Nabstarks is driving a 1978 Porsche 93578, a legendary Group 5 beast known for its incredible speed and iconic design. They are currently leading the race comfortably with the fastest lap time of 2:11.024. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Maya is catching up to Slipslide Gaming, closing the gap by a second. Amy and Boofina 19 are still locked in that tight fight for 10th place. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to climb into 15th. Gyogi Numericals is climbing to 3rd place. Kaboomper is narrowing the gap to Naga 77 by a second. Slipness Lida Gaming is advancing to 12th place. Naiba is gaining on Zerub Starks, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Maya and the Arafael are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Agrids 34 is on the hunt for Wild Cabanoni, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Wow, Miserab Starks just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow. Mirab Starks really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. And for Naibi, scoring the fastest lap means they can claim that 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Nice work. Looks like some great prizes up for grabs today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Magny Course has some tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can grip well and stay composed through those turns would do best. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those S-curves smoothly, it'll lose precious seconds. Balance and agility are definitely the keys here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI car fate has in store for you. Hurry up, or you'll miss your chance to choose the best, or maybe the worst, race car. Hey Elsie Wolfgamingoni 1899. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some intense racing. Well, considering the age and the specs of these cars, it's almost like betting on a vintage race versus a slightly more modern one. The Ferrari 248 F1 from 2006 is a true classic with some serious flair, but it might be a bit of a diva on the track. The Honda RA106, also from 2006, has a reputation for being a bit of a challenge to handle, but still packs a punch. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Yabuera Wanda with the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling finesse on Magny Course. But don't count out Reinecke with the Honda. It's going to be a close race, and honestly, it's all about which AI algorithms are feeling more competitive today. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Magny Course and Rayu Serial is starting in first place behind the wheel of a 2006 Toro Rosso TR1. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI has other plans. Rayu Serial has shot off the line to take an early lead. Ebony Shadow is holding strong in second place. Thomas Moran is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to take second place. Lux Ravenous is also climbing up one spot to sit in fourth. Lux Ravenous and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for third place. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Lux Ravenous is creeping closer to the podium, now in third. Their Let's Go just gained 1 spot, settling into 11th. Yabuirunda just sneaked into 8th place. Aussie Wolfgaming Gonith 1899 and Yabuira Rwanda are nose to nose for that spot. Famaka is climbing up to 14th. Strzelecko just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Ausiwov Gamingone, 1899, and Duratsko are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Yaboy Rwanda is really closing the gap on Abomzi now. Looks like a potential overtake soon. Strzelecko just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Strzelecko is driving a BMW Sauber F106 and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're stuck in the midfield shuffle. Pamaka just moved up 1 spot to 13. Knalaga 77 is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya's car is a Toro Rosso STR1, starting from the 6th position. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making the moves to climb higher. The race seems tight with a few cars close behind. Abomzi is really having a rough time dropping back to 15. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move up to 7th. Nalga 77 is driving a Honda R106 and currently in the 15th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the race for 5th between Yaboy Rwanda and Ebony Shadow is heating up. I'm right behind Yaboy Rwanda, so this could get interesting. Strzelecko is climbing up to 7th place. Ausiwov Gamingone 1899 is now 8th. Jmageshat has moved into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Pamaka is climbing to 11th place. Reinecke is now 12th. Knalda 77 has moved into 13th. The pack is tightening up. Knalga 77 is driving a Honda R106 and is currently in 14th place. Their lap times are a bit slower than others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Lord Buttrill is on fire, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yaboy Rwanda is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 13. Strzelecko is making a move, now in 6th after gaining 1 position. Ariu Serial is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Ariu Serial really pulled off the win. Guess all that cereal eating paid off on the track. Well done. Wow, Areo cereal really crushed it. Congratulations on taking the victory. You must have some serious AI driving skills. Everyone should be taking notes from your performance. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2016 Volkswagen Jetta was known for offering quite a spacious interior for its class? It's like that one friend who's surprisingly good at keeping secrets because it looks pretty simple from the outside, but surprises you with comfort on the inside. Plus, it had a reputation for decent fuel efficiency, making it the practical choice when you want to look cool without breaking the bank at the pump. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has in store for us. Hurry up and shout out your picks. Alright, so we've got Wild Cavagnone behind the wheel of a 2008 Volvo C30, and Amy in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Both cars are pretty decent, but the C30 is more of a quirky little hatchback that's known for safety and comfort rather than speed. The Jetta, especially a 2016 model, is generally sportier and more refined. Given that, I'd say Amy's Jetta probably has the edge in terms of agility and raw speed. Wild Cavagnone might have a little charm in that Volvo, but I doubt it's going to give Amy much trouble. My bet is Amy will take this one, but hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially on a track like Algarve, where every turn and straight counts. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve, and leading the pack at the moment is Rex Nizzer in a 2010 Seat Lean TDI, looking like he's ready to turn back the clock and take pole position. Maya is leading the pack right now with Rex Nizzer in second, and Beyond Two Dark Souls holding on to third. Looks like Maya's already trying to stretch her legs. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kurukachu is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 3 more. Rexner is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Beyond Fudak Souls, closing the gap by over a second. A Beta Bloke has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. A Beta Bloke and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Gravy Graves is climbing nicely to 13th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making moves to 15th place. Schmerzenliebe and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Buchicero and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 13. Senir Savage and Schmerzenliebe are locked in for 17. Grampy Jurf and NR Savage are fighting for 18. Gulukachu is gaining on the Kaiju, closing the gap by 1 second. Red Panda Manatee 4 just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 3rd place. Wild Kevin Onone is also moving up to 9th. Cthulhu Kachu and Wild Kavimone are nose to nose for 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 12th place. Looks like Gravy Graves and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for that spot. Thomas Moran is making a move to 20th place. Christopher is driving a 2008 Volvo S60 and currently sits in 20th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Cobber is climbing fast to take the 13th spot. Cobber and Platinumera are nose to nose for the next position. Buchicero and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for the 16th place. Rex Nassura is leading the race in a 2010 seat. Leon TDIA. Their fastest lap is currently the best on the track. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and maintaining a strong pace. Sanher Savage is climbing up to 16th place. Buchicero and NR Savage are nose to tail for that spot. Thomas Moran is also making moves, now in 19th place. Thomas Moran just gained a spot to take 18th place. Chris Golfer is closing in on Grampy JF, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cobber and Platinumera are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Thomas Moran and Buchicero are trading positions for the 17th place. Grumpy Jerf just gained a spot and is now 19th. The TCA cars are holding strong with Rex Nazera leading comfortably. The track favors these smaller, agile cars, making overtakes tricky for the WTCCs. The Peugeot RCC is doing well in second, but the Mini Coopers are close behind. Overall, the car class seems to be a key factor in maintaining position here. While Kevin Nona and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for 8th place. Senner Savage is climbing up to 15. Thomas Moran is inching into 17. Wild Kavanona just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for 9th. This race is heating up. Cthulhu Kachu advances to 9th place. Grady Graves climbs to 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 moves up to 15th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Cobber are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Rexners are winning again? Guess they're just unstoppable. Well done. Wow, Rexner really pulled off the victory. That was an impressive finish. Congratulations to them. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She gets to claim 2016 Volkswagen Jetta ... Wall. Looks like she's pretty happy about that. Who's next to claim a car? Oh! The Super 8 track is like the roller coaster of AI racing circuits. Did you know it was originally inspired by classic movie film formats? So, in a way, these cars are racing through a scene straight out of cinema. Just imagine, if these AI cars had dreams, they'd be dreaming of Hollywood stardom. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got Amy in a Chevrolet Silverado, and Naibi in a Dodge Ram, both from 2011. Now, these are both sturdy workhorses. But in a race, it's all about speed and agility. The Silverado might have a slight edge on the road with its handling, but the Dodge Ram has that raw power, and maybe a bit more aggressive stance. Honestly, I would lean towards Amy Silverado just because it's a tad more refined in terms of design, and might handle the twists and turns better in this kind of race. But don't count Naiba out. When it comes to brute force, the Ram is not playing around. So, I'd say Amy has the slight advantage here, but it's anyone's game. Alright folks, the race at the Super 8 track is underway. Amy is starting on pole with her trusty 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, so she's got the early edge. Stay tuned to see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Naibe in second place, and Imus Gordon holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jordan F is climbing to 5th place. Tangdaduki TTV is also moving up to 7th. Akanona and Tangdaduki TTV are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy is holding the lead, but Naibe is right behind and could pounce at any moment. Amy better keep it clean or Naibe might steal the show. Platnu Mira is driving a Chevrolet Silverado and is currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The trucks are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the Dodge Ram slightly with Naibe leading, and Frogsworth close behind. The Chevrolet Silverados are holding steady, but no one's pulling away yet. Naiba is leading the race in a Dodge Ram and has the fastest laps so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Broxworth is currently in 6th place, driving a Dodge Ram. Their fastest lap is a 27.296, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Akanona is driving a Dodge Ram and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:27.208, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up to the pack. Jordan F. is driving a Dodge Ram and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. The trucks seem pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners are probably favoring the more agile models. Looks like the Chevrolet Silverados are holding their own, with the Toyota Tundra just a bit behind. Ronnie Rampage is in 10th place with a Dodge Ram. Their fastest lap is 0:27.750. So they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Platni Mera is driving a Chevrolet Silverado and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but need a bit more to climb higher. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win. And hey, since you claimed victory, you get to take home the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Looks like all that racing paid off. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo might have the edge. It's designed for racing after all, and has that classic combination of power and agility. The Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 could be a dark horse with its lightweight build, but I think the BMW's experience in competitive racing will probably give it the upper hand on a demanding circuit like Road America. The Mercedes models are solid cars too, but they might be a bit more suited for endurance rather than pure speed around this track. Alright, this is a classic battle of a classic versus a modern muscle car. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 might have charm, but the BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995 is known for its incredible handling and speed. Road America's a long twisty track that really rewards agility and power, so I'd lean towards the BMW. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercedes pulls a surprise or two. But if I had to put my money down, I'd say the BMW will take the checkered flag. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Road America and leading the pack is Anarchysixin. In a classic 1996, Alfa Romeo 155. TIB6. Looks like Retro is making a strong statement from the front. Anarchysix has shot off the line to take the lead. Ice is holding strong in second place, while Wrestling 567 is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to second place. Isley and Tenkamin in 704 are neck and neck for fifth. Squatbender and Justin Oaks are locked in a close fight for seventh. Isley just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Tenkamin in 704 and Edsley are nose to nose for fifth. Amy and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for eighth. Justin Gilks just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Aisley and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. G. Maxshite moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Aisley is climbing up to 5th place. Tang coming in 704 is also moving up to 6th. G. Maxi is making a move to 8th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Squatbender is climbing up to 8th place. Vagrant Enchanter is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 12th. 2 Peas into Podcast and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 12th. Ice is climbing up to 2nd place. Cap Holster is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by a second. Official Class Alive is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 14. Queen Monda is climbing up to 19th place. Chris Gofra is now 26th. Pondon is closing in on 28th. Two Peas into Podcast and Vagrant Enchanter are still neck and neck for 12th place. Erotic and Official Class Alive are battling for 14th. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 15th. Erotic is holding on to 14, but Official Class Alive is right behind, ready to pounce. Tang Maducky TTV and Uncone Buddy are neck and neck for P22. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Prime QWERTY and Red Panda Man Entity 4 battling for P24, with neither giving an inch. Aisley is inching closer to Cap Holster, closing the gap by a second and a third. J. Maxshite and Squatbender are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Queen Monda is climbing up 1 spot into the 17th position. The Grand Enchanter is really closing the gap on Toki de Kibri. Just a second and a half behind now. Scorched Lock has made a move and is now in the top 17, climbing 1 spot. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are making overtakes tricky, but the Alfa Romeo drivers seem to be handling it well. Cap Holster is now in 3rd place. Esley has moved into 4th. Tankamini in 700. And 4 is in 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Wrestling 567 is really having a rough time dropping back to 26th place. G-Maxiite is climbing steadily into 8th place. Amy is also making a move up to 9th. Tokidokibre and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Two Peas in the Podcast and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 11th. Blanky Frankie is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Justin Yoltz is closing in on Tenkamen in 704 and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Tokidokibre has moved up 1 spot to take 9th and is now chasing Jimaxiite for 8th. Tokidokibre is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Squatbender and Bree are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking up to 9th, inching closer. Pondon is racing a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. Dutch. Their race looks steady but slow, with a lap time over 2:30. They're holding on to 28th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Akveti is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra in the BTC class. Island. Their race is not going well. Currently in 21st place with a lap time of 2 minutes, 29 seconds, and 357 milliseconds. Wow! Anarchy 6 just took the win. Looks like they were saving the best for last. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Anarchy 6 took the win. Great job reigning supreme in the race. Looks like their AI just couldn't be beaten today. Congrats on the victory! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar might have a slight edge at Goodwood. It's built for sharp, high-speed circuits with tight corners and that aggressive aerodynamic setup. The Honda IndyCar is also a strong contender, but given the track's mix of curves and straightaways, the Chevy's probably got a bit more spice for the race. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, This race is turning into a real guesswork game. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd say it's anyone's game. It's like trying to pick a winner in a game of chance, really. But hey, I'll root for the underdog, or the one that looks the most confident cruising around. Who do you guys think will pull ahead in this unknown showdown? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goodwood, and in pole position we've got the two peas in the podcast class, racing in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're aiming to kick things off with a bang. Right at the start, two peas in the podcast is leading the pack, holding a slight edge. Chaos is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. NX Agarax is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the pace. Naiva is climbing fast to take third place. Maya and NX Agarax are nose to nose for fourth. Mafia Mavi and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 5th place. Yama Priest is now 9th. Risha Place 58 has moved into 11th. Maho Chaos just snatched the lead from two peas in the podcast. They're nose to nose for first place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is climbing up to 18th, closing in on Ciruelia. The fight for pay team looks intense. Two peas in the podcast is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Yama Priest and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Trifonine 3 has gained a position, and is now in the 14th place. Vinha 17 is climbing to 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 10th. Rowdy Xerolf is sneaking into 12th. Vinha 17 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is still unknown, so they might be holding back or struggling to find pace. Their race looks like a steady climb, or a cautious approach so far. Blanky Frankie and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Sheriffman 3 is climbing up to 13th. Rob Sizzle is making a move to 14th, gaining 2 spots. Blanky Frankie and Maya are nose to tail in 6th place. Its Therapair is gaining on Vannon 1857 quickly, closing the gap by a second and a half. Vinha 17 is in 9th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 1 second, and 147 thousandths. Their car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they seem to be holding a steady pace, staying within the top 10. Trufaninity 3 is climbing up to 12th place. Rob Svizzle is now 13. Stank It is 14. Looks like a little race for the middle. Rowdy Zerolf is in the 14th place with a Honda IndyCar. Their lap time is over 3 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! 2 Peas into podcast just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the real speed demons today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. 2 Peas and a podcast just zoomed past everyone and took the win. Congratulations to them. They really showed us how it's done. I guess all that podcasting practice paid off for racing, huh? Here's a fun fact for you. From 2010 onward, supercars and racing have started blending real car technology with racing innovations more than ever before. For example, many of these cars now use turbo-charged V8 engines with hybrid systems, making them not only insanely fast, but also more efficient. It's like watching a sci-fi movie but on 4 wheels. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey there, Deplorable. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us for the AI car race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Aston Martin Victor is a classic beauty, and it's got some serious horsepower under the hood. On the other hand, the Noble M500 is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. Given the track at Goldenport, which favors quick turns and precision, I might lean toward the Noble M500 for its agility. But let's not forget the Aston Martin's raw power. Hard to bet against a car that looks like it's ready for a James Bond movie. My gut says the Noble M500 might just sneak ahead in this race. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Aston Martin pulls a surprise. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Golden Port and Deplorably Apple is starting on pole in a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Looks like a supercar showdown from 2010 and up. Let's see if the Speedtail can hold the lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Deplorably Apple has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naibe is holding strong in second place, and Shikomaru is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Baycorn is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Dishonored Fox is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Lithocarp is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 9th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, both battling for that spot. Dishonored Fox has moved into 12th, closing the gap. Baycorn is climbing up to 10th place. Yaki Ramen is now 12th. Bjorn Art and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 13. Cherokee Kitten is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Yaki Ramen is making a move, now 9th. Bjorn Art is also advancing, grabbing the 10th spot. Let's Go just snatched the lead from way back. Roger Bear 302 is closing in fast, overtaking 14 cars to get to second. Lithocarp and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for second place. Lithocarp is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Lithocarp and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Cherokee Kitten has also gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Lithocarp takes the lead at the front of the pack. Cherokee Kitten is right behind in 2nd. Irene Norkel in 2nd. Naibe is closing in on the top 3. Cherokee Kitten is now in 1st place. Shikomaru has climbed to 2nd. I am moving up to 5th. The race is heating up. Baycorn has stormed to the front, overtaking 10 cars to take the lead. Bjorn Art is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, chipping away at the gap by 8.6 seconds. Cherokee Kitten and Baycorn are neck and neck in a fierce battle for the top spot. Cherokee Kitten just pulled ahead of Baycorn for the lead. Yaki Ramen and I are still neck and neck for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Yaki Ramen is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bjorn Art is also making moves, grabbing 6th after a similar surge. Naibe is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. The fight for first between Naibe and Cherokee Kitten is heating up. Looks like a close one. Maya is storming to the front, now in 1st place after passing 6 cars. Amy is climbing up, now in 6th after overtaking 3. Naiba and Cherokee Kitten are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow, Naiba took the race and the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. Congratulations! You've earned yourself a shiny new Mercedes, a MG1. Enjoy cruising in that modern marvel. And Amy, you made the most overtakes today. That's some aggressive driving. You get the 2008 Gumpert Apollo S. Great job staying sharp and making those moves. This was an exciting race, folks. Who's next to step up and claim a prize? Sure. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R in racing classes is often called Godzilla because of its monster performance and dominance on the track? It's like bringing a giant lizard to a car race and having it come out on top every time. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, better do it now before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss your chance to choose your favorite racer. Well, both of these cars are pretty impressive choices, but I'd say the Nissan GR might have the edge here. It's known for its incredible handling and power, especially for a 2009 model. The 350Z is a solid performer, but the GT-RE's got that little extra bit of technology and turbocharged speed. So I'd put my money on Matrixco taking the lead and probably winning this race. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the tricky figure 8 track. And leading the pack is Sputnik NZ in that classic 2007 Nissan 350Z T1. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole, or if the chaos of the track shakes things up. Sputnik NZ has shot off the line and taken the lead. Pani 3 is holding strong in second, and I, Maya, am hanging on in third, trying not to embarrass myself too early. Oscar Tserat is charging through the field, now in 17th, after overtaking 4 cars. Matrixco is climbing steadily, now in second place. The battle for first is heating up with Matrixco and Sputnik NZ nose to nose. Things are about to get interesting. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 12 places to 6th. Matrixco is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Pani 3 and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for second. This is getting interesting. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Nistek and Pani 3 are still neck and neck fighting for fourth. Mershikan Live is also gaining ground, moving into 6th. Nistek is climbing to 4th place. Mershikan Live is now 5th. Jackson Daybox has moved up to 13th. Naibe is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming to Fight Cancer is also making a move, grabbing 7th after passing 3 cars. Ikar 77 is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is dropping back to 7th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Sean is also on the move, grabbing 10th with 3 quick passes. Gabitha Minimac is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Velocito 14 is inching forward, now in 7th. Uncle Tobin is also advancing, grabbing the 8th position. Shran is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 10th. Buckyboard is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to reach 11th. Pani 3 is making a move, passing 3 cars to land in 14th. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 11. Jackson Debox nooches up 1 spot to 15. Osksera Azu moves up 1 to 20. Looks like the race is heating up. Shran is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 7th place. Osktserat is also making moves, gaining 3 positions to sit in 17th. Gaming Tofi Cancer just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Jackson Dabox is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Osktserat is making a move too, now in 14th. Merchikan Live is closing in on Nanstek, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Merchican Live is closing in on Amstek, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Oskara is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Gemaster Tigamer 9000 is making a charge, passing 4 cars to sit in 15. Buckyboard is making a move, climbing 4 places to 9. Merchican Live is holding strong at the front, now in first. AR-77 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to second. Naiba is climbing up to 4th place. Osktserod is now in 10th. No surprises, just the usual AI magic. Nistek is closing in on AR-77 fast, just 16 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Pani 3 is also moving up 1 spot, now 11th. Wow, Merchican Live, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Merchican Live for winning the race. Great job out there, you really showed some skills on the track. And a shout out to Naibi for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 2007 Nissan 350Z G1. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Lazzarte Retro has those long, sweeping corners and tight chicanes that really test a car's agility. Sure, top speed is fun, but if the car can't stick to the road around those corners without fighting itself, you're pretty much destined to lose time. So, a car that balances power with precise steering and good cornering grip would be the dream here. Who needs raw speed if you can't keep the car under control, am I right? Alright, so we've got a classic showdown on Lazzarte Retro. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G is a pretty iconic race car from the 60s. It's known for its raw power and aggressive stance. On the other hand, the Cooper T81B also has a lot of racing pedigree, but it's a bit more lightweight and nimble. Given the tracks and the car choices, I'd say the Eagle might have the edge in straight line speed because of its bigger engine. But the Cooper could surprise us with better handling around the corners, especially if the AI drives like it's got a brain of its own. If I had to pick, I'd put my money on Lyrisil's Eagle, because sometimes the raw power just pulls ahead in these races. But don't count out Akvaithi's Cooper, it could make this a really tight race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lazzarte Retro and leading the pack is Caravinen in the pole position. cruising in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. This is shaping up to be a vintage showdown. Adam Flash is leading the pack right now, with Kiravinen hot on their heels in second place. Damning Tophyte Cancer is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might get overtaken. Kiravinen and Adam Flash are nose to nose for the lead. Damning Tophyte Cancer and Kiravinen are locked in a fierce fight for second. Two Kins Flora and Damning Tophyte Cancer are battling hard for third. Darigos is climbing to 5th place. Jerk Place is making a move to 9th. Vaifuana is advancing to 12th. Balsamic Vintual 183 is sneaking into 5th place now. Darigos and Balsamic Vintual 183 are nose to nose for that spot. Rondon 69 and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 10th. Kiruvnen just took the lead, claiming first place. Damning Tophyte Cancer and Adam Flash are nose to nose for second. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 4th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Damning Tophyte Cancer is climbing to 2nd place. Jerk Plays is also moving up to 8th. Iconic Odd and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 9th. Darigos and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 5th place. Aetherplasm and Darigos are also fighting for 6th. Rondon 69 just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Rondon 69 and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 9th. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 3rd place. Rondon 69 is now 9th. Iconic Odd and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 10th. Darigos is climbing up to 4th place. Aquaiti is also making moves, now in 13th. Waifuana and Aquaiti are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Iconic Odd and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for 10th place. Waifuana is climbing up to 13th. And it looks like Waifuan and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Aquaiti moved up 2 spots to 12th. Amy also gained 2 spots, now in 14th. Wow. Kiravinen just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! What a fantastic win for Karavinin. Congratulations on taking home the victory. You really drove that car like a pro. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1988 F1 racing cars were some of the most powerful ever seen in the sport? They were running turbo-charged engines with over 1,000 horsepower. That's like strapping a rocket to a race car and saying, "Good luck." It made those cars incredibly fast, but also pretty tricky to handle. So, watching these cars race is like witnessing a high-speed ballet on wheels, with a lot of skill and a dash of chaos. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back, Jet DD9. Glad to see you back in the racing zone. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber and maybe even surprise us a little. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The March 881 is known for its agility and finesse, while the Coloni FC188 has its quirks, to put it kindly. Given the vintage cars and the fact that Croft Retro is a tricky track, I'd say the March 881 might have the edge with its more balanced design. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Buckle up. This could be closer than we think. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Croft Retro, and leading the pack is LXAXNT on pole, zooming in that classic 1988 Eurobrew ER188. Buckle up, it's gonna be a nostalgic ride. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by LXXX in second place and Naibe holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge the top trio early on. Indus Platinum is now in 5th place. Your Instinct has moved into 7. Jet D9 is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up with some steady moves. Maldok Safety and Trihar Triad are neck and neck for 10th place. LN 656 and Official Classy Live are locked in a close fight for 19th. Scorched Log just gained 1 spot and is now 24th. Boothnin 19 advances to 11th place. Girl of Diamond and Maldox FCFA are locked in a close fight for 12. Shoebox TV climbs to 20 place. Its Therapair is on a roll, climbing 5 places in just a few laps. Official Class Alive is losing ground, dropping to 29. Sputnik NZ is making steady progress, now in the top 20. Donuts on the 3s closing in on Scorched Log fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Epic Sugar has climbed 1 spot to 14. Beef Sliders also moved up 1 spot to 16. Your Instinct is holding a solid position in 6th and just set the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing for more. Goofy Nin19 is driving a Lola LC88, which is known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. Their race seems steady with a current position of 12, but lap times suggest they're not pushing too hard yet. Girl of Diamond climbs to 12th place. Epic Sugar is closing in on Maldox VCF, the gap shrinking by 2.6 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf advances to 26th, Dart D. Bill Field Guy is driving a Ligia JS 31. He's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds and 659 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Jet 4 is driving a March 881 with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds and 629 milliseconds. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but they might need a little more to catch the cars ahead. Beef Sliders is driving in GSJH23. They're currently in the 16th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 935 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Its Therapair is in 23rd place driving a Tyrrell 017. Their fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders at 1 minute and 3 seconds. The race for them seems to be a struggle with no recent improvements. Naibe is in 3rd place driving a March 881. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far at 1 minute and 55 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard and staying competitive. Beef Sliders is driving in a GSJH23, a car known for its tricky handling. They're currently in the 16th place, with a decent lap time but not enough to challenge the top. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Epic Sugar is holding a solid 6th place, so they're in a decent spot to challenge Shoebox TV, who's trailing in 18. Looks like Epic might just have the edge for now. Wow, Amy. Winning again? Someone's clearly got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Amy really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to Amy. That was an impressive run. They definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because Ottawa GP has some tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, all that power doesn't matter much. Acceleration out of corners is also key to gaining the edge on the straights that follow. Overall, a well-balanced car with sharp steering and good grip would be my top priority for conquering Ottawa GP hat. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down on your chance to pick your favorite car. If you want to see your choice in the race, now's the time to shout it out or click those buttons. Don't miss out, or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever the AI throws at us next. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1998 Ford Mondeo versus the 1992 BMW 318. Both of these cars have their charm. But let's be honest, we're not exactly talking about Formula One here. The Ford Mondeo might have a slight edge with its more modern design, and possibly better handling. But then again, the BMW 318i is known for its agility and driving pleasure, even if it's a bit older. Kiosify's Ford could potentially outlast Necrophantasm's BMW just because of the newer model. But sometimes the smaller, nimbler car, like the 318e, can surprise us with a sneaky good performance. Though, my gut says the Ford Mondeo has a slight advantage. But don't count out the BMW just yet. This race might come down to driver skill, or, well, AI programming. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Ottawa GP, and look at that. Jet Didina is on pole, cruising in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Buckle up, this should be fun to watch. Jet Didinin has shot off the line to take the lead. Tangodaki DTV is holding strong in second place, and Bleach Mepsi is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to second place. Bleach Meps and Jet D9 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Necrophantasm and Kiosify are locked in a close fight for fourth. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take sixth place. Amy is closing in on pace CIR for ninth. That battle is getting spicy. Shikamaru climbs to fifth place. Jet 4 and Buffa 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Pace CAR advances to 9. Jet 4 just gained one more spot and is now in 7th place. Amy and Pace CAR are still locked in a close fight for 9. Platigami is climbing up to 16th. Kaiosify and Tangaduki TTV are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Jet 4 just gained a spot and is now 6th. Necrophantasm and Jet 4 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kaiosify and Tangaduki TTV are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bufinina and Necrophantasm are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy and Pace CAR are battling hard for 9th. Kaiosify just sneaked into 3rd place. Tangaduki TTV and Kaiosify are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bufina 19 is climbing up to 7th. Looks like the battle is heating up. Maya and Pace EARR are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Cheryl Mitsuroses has gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Gabitha Minimac has surged 2 spots, now 18th. Tangaduki TTV is in 2nd place with a Renault 19 from 1993. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. The race seems pretty tight at the front. Jet 4 and Shikamaru are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Gabitha Minimac and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for 17th. Queen Monda is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Jet 4 is climbing up to 5th place now. Shikumaru and Jet 4 are nose-to-tail for that spot. Gabitha Minimac and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for 17th. Shikamaru is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Jet 4. Jet 4 and Shikamaru are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Buckyboard is making moves, climbing up to 18th place. Pace CERR is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just slipped past Necrophantasm to take 8th place. They are neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. Cheryl Mitsuroses is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Buckybird and Gabitha Minimac are right behind, both making impressive moves. Looks like a tight battle forming. Linilak is climbing fast into the top 20 and Popcorn Slayer is right behind her, both making some serious moves. Wow, Jet DD9 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Jet DD9, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove it like you stole it. And a big shout out to you for snagging the fastest lap too. That 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI, BTC, is lucky to have your name on it now. And look at you, Maya. Doing the most overtakes, huh? That takes some serious skills. You're now the proud owner of a 1996 Peugeot 406, BTCC. Not too shabby at all. Looks like both of you are leaving with some pretty sweet rides today. A fun fact about the 2005 Pagani Zonda F is that it was one of the most exclusive supercars of its time, with only 25 units ever made. It's like a rare art piece on wheels that happens to be insanely fast and beautiful. Its V12 engine was inspired by a Formula One race car, so you could say it's got racing DNA, even if it's just sitting in your driveway. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in and get your vote in before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top. Hey Silverp Gaming, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Alright. This is quite a clash of the titans, isn't it? The Lamborghini Reventon is a beast with modern tech and a sleek design, probably pretty good at handling the twists and turns of Aviano GP. On the other hand, the Pagani Zonda C12, even though it's a bit older, is known for its artistic design and raw power. While the Zonda has that classic flair and might surprise us with its agility, I'd say the Reventon's more recent tech and aerodynamics will give it a slight edge. But hey, in the world of AI racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us. If I had to make a guess, I'd put my chips on the Lamborghini, just because it's a newer model, with more advanced capabilities. But in racing, it's always fun to watch the unexpected happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Aviano GP and Amy's leading the pack in her 2007 Lamborghini Reventon. She's starting on pole and looking to make a statement early on. Let's see if she can hold on to that position. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Jet D9 in second and Jet 4 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Unclearly Gaming is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Bubote are nose-to-nose for 4th. Crandelivid and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Unclearly Gaming is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to sit in 4th. Bubote and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail for that 4th place. Naiba is sneaking up 1 position to 7th. Jet 4 and Jet DD9 are nose to tail for second place. S7 Games is climbing to 5th. Naiba is inching up to 6th. Jet 4 just snatched second place. Looks like the AI is feeling competitive today. Silver Gaming climbs 2 spots to 7th, not bad at all. Silver Gaming and Naibe are nose to nose for 6th. This is getting interesting. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Naibe and Silver Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Their 3 Lena is also making moves, now in 9th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Naiba is making a move to 6th. Cap Holster is now in 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Naiba is climbing up to 5th place. S7 Games and Naiba are nose to nose for 5th. Krendelive is making a move to 12th. Naiba and Jet D9 are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Bethralin is sneaking up 2 spots to take 6th. Naiba is climbing up to 4th place. Bethralin is now in 5th. Silver Gaming has moved into 7th. Bethralin is climbing up to 4th place. Silver Gaming is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Cap Holster is closing in on SS7 Games, cutting the gap by a second. Bethralin is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Silver Gaming has moved into 5th place, also up 1 spot. Silver Gaming is closing in on Unclearly Gaming fast, just 1.7 seconds behind now. S7 Games has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Krendelive has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Bethralin and Jet 4 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Silver Gaming just overtook 1 car to sit in 4th. Unclearly Gaming and Silver Gaming are now fighting hard for 4th. Bethralin is now in 1st place. Silver Gaming has moved into 3rd. Cap Holster has climbed to 8th. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 2nd place. Red Panda Man 84 and Boba T are locked in a close fight for 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Bubote and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail fighting for that 10th place. Wow, Bethralin just took the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Bethralin really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! You definitely earned that victory. Now, as for the cars up for grabs, Silver Gaming, you got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 2007 Mazda Ferrari. And Amy, since you won the bet race, The shiny 2007 Lamborghini Reventon is all yours. Great job to both of you. Alright everyone, last call. The clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been in first place. Don't miss out on the race of the century. Sure! Did you know that the 1983 Lola T616 was designed specifically for prototype racing and sports car competitions? It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars, built to handle a bunch of different racing series, which makes it pretty versatile. And honestly, it looks like it just stepped out of a sci-fi movie with that sleek, aerodynamic shape. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Texas Beau Prix with that 1984 Grid Swan versus Silver Bee Gaming with the Rondo M482. Both cars are from the same era but have very different reputations. The Grid S1 is known for its agility and nimbleness, but the Rondo A2 was built more for endurance and stability. If this race leans into quick turns and sharp maneuvers, I might give a slight edge to Skeksis with the Grid Swan. But if it's a battle of endurance and sustained speed, the Rondo could very well take the cake. Honestly, it's going to come down to which driver's AI manages to best exploit each car's strength. My money's on the Rondo just because it's a bit of a legend when it comes to racing durability. But I wouldn't count out the Grid Swan making a surprise move. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at La Sarthe Retro, and leading the pack is Skeksis Beau Prix in that classic 1984 Grid Swan, starting on pole. That car's got some serious vintage flair, so let's see if it can hold on to that front spot. Skeksis Beau Prix is leading the race, followed closely by Silver Bee Gaming in second place. The Fox 84 is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Silver Gaming just overtook and is now in first place. Skeksis Beau Prix is right behind him, both fighting for the top spot. The Fox 84 and Skeksis Beau Prix are also close, battling for second. This race is heating up. Walmord. Kin. Ha. Spikles is climbing up to 7th place. James Mayo and Spikles are battling hard for that spot. Imus Gordon is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. That's Serena and the Fox 84 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Spikles just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Ice and Spikles are also close, fighting for 6th. That Salty Serena and the Fods 84 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Spikles just gained a spot to 5th. Ice and Yucky Ramen are battling hard for 6th. That Salty Serena is now in 3rd place. Spikles is gaining on the Fods 84, closing the gap by 1 second. Ice has moved up to 6th place. Spikeballs is climbing up to 3rd place now. That Salty Serena and Spikeballs are really going at it for that spot. Ice is catching up to the Fods 84, cutting the gap down to just 1 second. Yesterone 133,796 is really having a tough time, falling back 10 spots to 30. Ice is climbing steadily up the field, now in 5th place. The Fods 84 and Ice are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th position. Spikeballs and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Ice has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. The Fods 84 has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 5th. Spikeballs is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. The Fods 84 advances to 4th place, also up 1 spot. Maya moves up to 11th place, making a little progress. Spikeballs just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Silla Gaming is right behind him, still battling for the top spot. James Mayo has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Silver Gaming just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Naiba also climbs 1 spot, now in 14th. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Ice and Imus Gordon are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Anarchy Ziggs and Wanabakito are battling hard for 23rd. Dots 84 is really closing in on Skeksis Beaupre, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds now. Anarchizix is climbing up to 23rd place, and Anaxagarax has just moved into 28th. Looks like the battles are heating up. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 12th place. Naibe is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Double and Wanabakito are nose-to-nose for 24. Spikeballs is closing in on Silver Geek Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Imus Gordon has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. The Fods 84 and Imus Gordon are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Derek Official and James Mayo are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap down to 1.6 seconds. Amy and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Ice is closing in on the Fods 84, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Dyrock Official is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Direct Official and That's All T Serena are nose to tail for 7th place. Zachary TV is climbing up to 18. Zachary TV and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Direct Official and That's All T Serena are nose to tail for 7th place. Zachary TV is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Waldo and Wenny X Guitarist 7 are locked in a close fight for 19. Congratulations to Silver Bikini on winning the race at La Sata Retro. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Silver Gaming really dominated today. Big congratulations on both winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That 1984 Rondo M482 is definitely a sweet prize. I guess all that AI racing skill paid off. Well done! Sure thing! Did you know that supercarts are some of the fastest go-karts out there? Capable of reaching speeds over 70 miles per hour? That's like putting a rocket on a tiny cart and giving it a full throttle. It makes you wonder how such small machines pack such a punch. Hey Amin-san. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action. Buckle up because these cars are about to take us for a wild ride. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is pretty much a coin toss. The 2012 Supercard at Charlotte Road Course. No chicane is a quick and nimble machine, so it could come down to who has the better AI tuning, or just gets lucky with the race conditions. Honestly, I'd say it's anyone's game. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at the Charlotte Road Course without the chicane. And in pole position we have D-Toxins in a classic 2012 supercar. Looks like he's ready to take this one for a spin. Mafia Mavi has shot off the line to take the lead. Detoxins is holding strong in second. And Road Free Boy Gaming Studios is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Detoxinus is climbing to first place. Maricus is now in third. Maya is making her way to 8th. The race is heating up. Donald Santari is climbing up to 4th place. Uncle Tobin is now 9th. Bigoldnet has moved into 14th. Forzo and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 5th place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot to 15th. Nick Maval and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mafia Mavi just snatched the lead from Detoxins. Looks like Mafia Mavi and Detoxins are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 8th place, slowly, but surely. Detoxins is now in 1st place. Uncle Tobin has moved up to 7th. Uncle Tobin and Fuzo are neck and neck for 6th. Fuzo is climbing up to 5th place now. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Fuzo are nose to nose for that spot. Platigami and Uncle Tobin are also neck and neck for 7th. Platigami is climbing up to 7th place. Uncle Tobin and Platigami are nose to nose for that spot. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is right behind her. Josh Gosh has moved up to 15th. But he's got Captain Trippy breathing down his neck for 14th. Crystal 33 is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place. Sombush 86 is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 26th. B. Goldman just nudged up to 15th, and now he's in a close fight with Captain Trippy for 14th. B. Goldman is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Lady Gammy is dropping back, losing 7 positions to 14. Uncle Tobin is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 6. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is making a strong push into 8th place. Agreets 34 is climbing fast into 16th. Crystal 33 is also on the move, now in 18th. Maricus is chipping away at Detoxin's lead, closing in by over a second. Crystal 33 just climbed 1 spot to 17th and is now in a fierce duel with Nexarumaval for that same position. Amin Sun just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. The Goldnerd is hot on my tail, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gamaster Gamer 9000 is making moves, jumping 1 spot to 19. Mafia V and Maricus are nose to nose for 2nd place. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Woza's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind, and Maya is climbing up to 10th, making moves. Mafia Mavi just overtook someone to take second place. Dongdid Song 3 and Maracas are nose to nose for third. Josh Biosh and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 12. Fozo and Donkers on 3 are nose to nose for 4th place. Josh Biosh just gained a spot to 12. Scrooge Champ is chipping away at Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by a second and a 10th. Fozo is climbing up to 4th place. Uncle Tobin and Dongers on 3 are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Scrooge Champ is making a move, now in 13th. Congratulations to Detox Nano on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done! Wow, Detoxins really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them, they're definitely showing some serious skills out there. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak. A fun fact about the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT is that it was one of the first Lamborghini models to be built, after Ferruccio Lamborghini decided to focus more on grand touring cars rather than racing. It's like Lamborghini's way of saying, hey, we can make a car that's both beautiful and comfortable for long drives, even if it still has that wild Italian flair. Plus, with its V12 engine, it delivered a pretty smooth ride for a car from the 60s, proving Lamborghini knew how to make a statement both in style and performance. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI beast will dominate the track. Welcome back, Samuele Barberi 86. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Alright, we've got a classic American muscle car against a sleek Italian beauty. The Chevrolet Impala SS from 1967 is known for its raw power and those chunky looks. On the other hand, the Lamborghini 400G from 1965 is all about elegance and speed, with that distinct Italian flair. Considering the Dessauer Rennstreck, which has a good mix of straightaways and tight turns, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge. Its lightweight and superior handling could give it the advantage in those tricky corners. But don't count out the Impala. It's got a lot of muscle, so if it can power down the straights, it could surprise us all. So, I'd give a tiny nod to the Lamborghini for overall finesse, but this race is definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dessauer Rennstrecke, and leading the pack is Tyler Drums 31, in a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Looks like he's got the vintage power in front. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Tyler Drums 31 is leading the race right now, followed by Samuel Barberi 86 in second and Dre 192 Bex in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Samuel Barberi 86 is now in first place. Waldo has climbed to fourth. The chaotic Weirdo and Amy are nose to nose for ninth. Maya and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 5th place. Globos Etzel just sneaked into 14th, climbing one spot. Litho Cops driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, a classic beauty. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but no real moves yet. Amy's currently in 9th place with a 1966 Shelby GT50. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. David Levin and 90 are nose to tail for 14. Looks like a close fight there. Gabadhaven is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Waldo is making a move, now in 3rd. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, a classic muscle car known for its power and aggressive look. They started at the very front and are holding on to 2nd place. So it looks like they're enjoying a solid lead in the vintage muscle car showdown. Waldo is chipping away at Tyler Drums 31's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Lithocarp and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for 8th position. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Gabadhaven is gaining on Schoolbus Rust SEV, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Naiba is also making moves, chipping away at Cobracles led by a 2nd and a half. Amy is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Globals Ixi and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 9th place. Cobracle and Dav11 are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Cobercal is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. De Aguero is also making a move, grabbing the 12th spot by passing 3 cars. Le Croissant 1980 is closing in on Dre 192 Bex, cutting the gap by a full second. Valdo is climbing up to 2nd place. Global City just moved up to 8th. Dory Forge and Global Sail are nose to nose for 7th. Le Croissant 1980 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Coberco is making a move to 8th. Naibe is sneaking up to 14th. Coberco is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Coberco is gaining on Dre 192X, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lithocarp and Story Forge are locked in a fierce battle for 10th place. Naibe is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 13th. Coberco is gaining on Dre 192 Bex, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lithocarp and Story Forge are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Davivagan is closing in on 90 with a big push, cutting the gap by 8.30 seconds. Coberco is gaining on Dre 192, closing the distance by 3.30 seconds. Lithocarp just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Congratulations, Samuel Babiri. 86. You really sped your way to the top at Dessauer Rennstreck. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Samuel Barbary 86 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That was some tight racing. But you definitely earned that victory. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nimeno-Sita circuit, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's got that sporty edge, a bit more modern than some of the others, and it's known for decent handling and speed, which are crucial on a twisty circuit like Nimeno-Sita's. The older models might have charm, but they lack the agility and power needed to really dominate a track like that. Plus, a little Italian flair never hurts in a race. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks now before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car comes out on top. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Sepp Brandigan with the 1993 Toyota Carina EGT. I sounds like he's bringing a classic with some potential for nimbleness. On the other hand, Simple Markers with a 1995 Volvo 850? That's a boxy beast built for comfort, and maybe a little bit of surprise speed. Honestly, the Toyota might have the edge when it comes to agility and handling on a tight track, like Nemuno Z does. But the Volvo's weight and stability could keep it steady, especially if the AI leverages its strengths correctly. If I had to make a call, I'd say that Brandigan's Toyota might just squeak out a win. But don't count out the Volvo. Sometimes those older, sturdier cars surprise us all. Let's see what the race has in store. Alright folks, Amy's kicking things off on pole in a classic 1992 BMW 318i at Nemuno Citas. It's a bit of a blast from the past, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer machines. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Samuela Barbary 86 is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Yasmin 96 is charging through the field, now in 6th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing fast, now in 10th. Starbucks is making a move, now in 11th after overtaking 5 cars. Spasic Switch and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 8th place. Bio Woat is climbing to 17. Nishiman is making a move, now in 18. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Amy and Maya are still nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Spasic Switch and Marty Freeze are battling hard for 8th place, not giving an inch. H2 Hove is climbing up to 2nd place. Samuel Barberi 86 is narrowing the gap to Amy by 130 seconds. The battle for 3rd place is getting intense. Samuel Barberi 86 is climbing to 3rd place. Zabrandigan is also moving up to 4th. Lord Zikrespi and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 13th. Drew Orfalz is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Lord Zikrespi and Drew Orfalz are nose to nose for 14th. Trehatriat advances 1 spot to take 18th. Simple Marcus just overtook someone to take 6th place. Lord Zikrespi and Drew Orfalz are still nose to nose for 14th. Missionman is inching up to 17th. Bio Art is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Trehatriat and Missionman are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Starbucks is driving a 1999 Citroën X. Yeah, and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.53. So they're holding a steady pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Yasmin 196 and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lord Sekrespi is now in 15th and gaining ground. Triat has just moved into 19th and is not giving up. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving. And Maya, with the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC. Looks like you're on a roll today. Who knew AI racing could be so thrilling? For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability at high velocities. Since Daytona Superspeedway is all about those long straightaways and high-speed turns, having a car that can maintain a steady, fast pace without wobbling or losing grip is key. Acceleration is important too, but once you hit those straight sections, it's all about how quickly you can hit that maximum speed and stay there comfortably. Handling at high speeds matters, but overall, the car has to be a speed demon with good aerodynamic efficiency to slice through the air smoothly. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, and there's just a little time left to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to do it before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on bragging rights after your chosen car takes the victory. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth is a legendary car with its turbocharged power and lightweight design, perfect for slicing through the pack. On the other hand, the Buick GNX, also from 1987, is no slouch with its turbocharged V6 and muscle car attitude. However, considering the Daytona Superspeedway's high speeds and drafting, I'd give an edge to the Ford Sierra. Its aerodynamic shape and lighter weight could give it a slight advantage in keeping steady and gaining those crucial positions. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and the Buick might just surprise us with some unexpected speed. In the end, I'd say the Ford has a small edge, but I wouldn't sleep on the Buick. It's gonna be a wild race either way. Alright, everyone strap in because Trash crashed and just zoomed off the line in that classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach L P5. Looks like they've got the pole position to start this retro showdown at Daytona Superspeedway. This is gonna be fun. Trash crashed and has taken an early lead. Rekoharu G is holding strong in second, and Tangadaki TTV is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up to second place. Shoebox TV and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for third. Vina 17 and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for fifth. Shoebox TV is climbing to third place. Vinha 17 is also moving up to fifth. James Nisk and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for sixth. TID 61 is on a roll climbing to fifth place. Samuel Barbary 86 and Silva B Gaming are both making moves, jumping up 3 spots each. Looks like a busy race up front. Yamchabi Panda is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Tangadaki TTV is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first. TT61 is also climbing up 1 spot to fourth. James Misk is climbing nicely to 5th place. Samuel Barbary 86 is also making progress to 7th. Samuel Barbary 86 and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Samuel Barbary 86 is climbing fast into 5th place. Silva Gaming is making a move into 7th. Zilicha Donin 81 is also gaining ground, now in 9th. The race is heating up. Silva Gaming and James Misk are neck and neck for 6th place. Singoshi is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Violetta Mama and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Joan Wolf is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Larusel is also making moves, now in 17th. Samuel Barbary 86 just gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Violetta Mama is advancing to 11th place. Rekoharu G and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for that spot. Joan Wolf is climbing to 13th place. Joan Wolf and Rekoharu G are fighting for 12th place. Lemon Coat Games and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 9th place. Joan Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Singoshi is inching up 1 spot to 14th. TID 61 and Silver B Gaming are nose to tail for 5th place. Zoe Chadon in ET1 is closing in on them, now in 7th. John Wolf is inching closer to Vinha 17, closing the gap by 1.46 seconds. Aisley has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 12th position. Violetta Mama and Edsley are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. John Wolf is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Reiko Haruji and Singoshi are battling fiercely for the 14th spot. Laricel and Reiko Haruji are locked in a tight fight for the 15th position. Laricel is making a strong move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Samuel Barberi 86 is closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by a full second. The battle for 3rd place between Samuel Barberi 86 and Shoebox TV is heating up, with both pushing hard. Yamchubi Panda is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 18th place. Samuela Barberi 86 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Shoebox TV and Samuela Barberi 86 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Wow, Tangaducky TTV really pulled off the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Tangaducky TTV really crushed it. Great job winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. And congratulations to Silver Bee Gaming for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the vintage 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT2. A true classic for your collection. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling, because the Autodromo de Francia Corta short is quite twisty and requires sharp turns. Acceleration and braking are also important since the corners come up fast. So a car that can adapt quickly to the changing rhythm will have the edge. Top speed isn't as crucial here because it's more about finesse and control than straight-line power. So, in short, a nimble car that handles like a dream would be my top pick for this kind of circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions. The clock is ticking down fast, so get your choices in before the race begins. Don't want to be that person stuck with a slowpoke, do you? Hurry up and choose your champion. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could jump in just in time for the fun. Sit tight and enjoy the AI cars battling it out on the track. Alright, so we've got VD39 zipping around in a classic 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo and Mustang in the 1993 Honda Accord. The Mazda is known for its lightweight design and rotary engine, which can make it surprisingly nimble and quick. The Honda Accord, on the other hand, is more of a reliable daily driver. Very practical but not exactly built for racing. Given the track and cars, I'd have to lean towards VD39 in the Mazda. It's got that edge and agility and power, especially with the turbo. The Accord might hold its own in the straightaways with its size, but I doubt it can keep up through the corners and tight turns. So, if I had to put my money on one, I'd say VD39 and the RX-7 are more likely to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, especially if it decides to get a little creative with the racing lines. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track, and leading the pack is the retro slow cars. Class car, VD39. Racing in a classic 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Let's see if that old school speed can hold up. V-Line has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding second place, and Mustang is in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Aminsan is climbing up to 10th. Buso and Silver Gaming are nose to nose for 14th. Bozo is climbing one spot to 14th place. Silver Gaming and Fuso are nose to nose for that same position. Steve Jumper is also making progress, moving up one spot to 17th place. Aminsan and Grampy Giraffe are nose to nose for 9th place. Silver Gaming just sneaked up 2 spots to 13th. Scother Ops and Fuso are trading paint for 15th. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Silver Gaming is also making moves up to 12th. La Croissant 1980 and Silver Gaming are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ainin is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bozo is closing the gap on La Croissant 1980, but still a bit of work to do. The tight corners of Franciacorta short are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few surprises as drivers fight for space. Maya is currently in the last place with her Mazda RX-7 Turbo, and her race seems to be more about survival than competition. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 11th place. The Critica leg is now in 15th. Steve Jumper and Skozerads are nose to nose for 17th. Silver Gaming and Grumpy Giraffe are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. The Critica leg is closing in on Fuso, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Dragoo is making moves on Balsamic Vin 283, closing the distance by almost a second and a half as well. Amundsen is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 10th place, making a solid move with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb higher. Skåserup's advances to 16th place. Maya climbs to 18th place. Maya and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Samuel Barbary 86 and Ovidus are nose to tail for 5th place. Ragu is chipping away at Balsamic Vint 283's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Samuel Barbary 86 and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Grampy Sheriff is catching Silver Gaming quickly, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Skåserups is in the hunt for the critical egg, closing the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Samuel Barbary 86 is climbing to 5th place. Maya is gaining on Skåserups, closing the gap by over a second. Steve Jumper is making his way to 18th. Vade 39 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Grampy Sheriff is really stalking Silver Beak Gaming, closing the gap by a second and a third. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 19th place, making moves. Samuel Barbary 86 is closing in on Olaghurst, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gravy Graves has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Ovidus and Gravy Graves are in a tight battle for 6th place. Congratulations! Looks like VD39 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, massive congratulations to VD39 for taking the win. That was an incredible race. And hey, Silver Gaming, you crushed those overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.E. Nice work, guys. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nonstop track, officially called the Scandinavian Raceway, is known for its tight corners and tricky chicanes? It's a little like a roller coaster designed by someone who really enjoys cornering. It keeps drivers on their toes and makes for some pretty exciting races, especially when AI cars try to navigate its twists and turns. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage racing magic. The Matra MS7, with its sleek design and lightweight frame, should have a good shot on the twists and turns of Nonstop. But then again, the Techno PS68, also from 1966, might surprise us with its handling and balance. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards waffling motors and the Matra because its aerodynamics and engineering pedigree could give it that extra edge on the curves. But don't count out Rajabra 302 just yet. Racing is all about surprises, and sometimes the underdog has the best day. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nonstop. Red Panda Manatee 4 is leading the pack on pole in that classic 1966 Matra MS7. Let's see if he can hold on to that momentum, or if the others are coming for him. Red Panda Manatee 4 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Waffling Goddess is holding strong in second place, and Rajabra 302 is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Rajabra 302 and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Nyalito Tepnani 8 is climbing one spot to ninth. Samuel Barberi 86 and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail for 9th place. G-Maxiate is climbing up to 13th. Blaming Buddha and G-Maxiate are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Samuel Barberi 86 advances to 9th place. Tyler climbs to 11th place. Yama Priest and Tyler are nose to nose for 11th. The track seems to be favoring the Matra MS7s with the top 2 spots, while the Techno PA68s are stuck behind. Not much overtaking happening yet. The mix of Matra and Techno cars keeps things interesting. But the track's tight corners at Nonstop probably favor the more agile Techno. Still, the Mitras are holding their ground, so it's anyone's game. The Formula 2, 1966 cars are pretty evenly matched here. So the track at Nonstop is likely favoring driver skill over car differences. No clear advantage for either car brand yet. Tyler is driving a Techno PS68 and is currently in 12th place. Their lap time suggests they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Frogsworth is driving a Techno PS68 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just over a tenth slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Quiz 44 is driving a Matra MS7 and is currently in 7th place. They've been pretty slow compared to the leaders, with their fastest lap being over 1:5.8. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Matra drivers with faster lap times, but the Techno drivers are hanging in there. Overtakes might come down to who handles the curves better. Samuele Barberi 86 is in 9th place with the Matra MS7F. Their fastest lap is 1:5.374. So they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. The classic Formula 2 1966 cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more aggressive drivers. The Matra MS7s are holding the top spots, while the Techno P A68s are struggling a bit with consistency. Amin-san is driving a Matra MS7, which is known for its classic design and solid performance. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the 16th place, and with the slowest lap time among the top drivers. Samuele Barberi 86 is in 9th place, driving a Matra MS7. Their fastest lap is a 1:5.37.4, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Well, look at that. Red Panda Manani 4 just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of the track today. Well done. Congratulations to Red Panda Manatee 4 on winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. And a big shout out to Amy for pulling off the most overtakes today. You can claim the classic 1966 Techno PS68, a true gem from Formula 2 history. Enjoy your new car. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 was built to dominate the GT4 racing series? It's basically a race car that looks like a luxury Grand Tourer, blending elegance with raw racing power. It has a 4.7-liter V8 engine that really screams when pushed to the limit. So, it's like a fancy car that decided to put on its racing suit for some adrenaline-packed fun. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick before the AI cars start their race without you. Time's almost up. So get those selections in. Alright Mission Man, with 833 races under their belt, and about an eighth of those ending in victory, they're definitely experienced but not exactly unbeatable. Being ranked 11th shows they're solid but not at the top of the leaderboard. Without much info on the other driver, I'd wager our seasoned racer will have a decent shot, probably just edging out the other. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Amy's leading the pack on pole position, driving a 2019 Jannetta G55 Super Cup Auto. Let's see if she can hold on to that front spot, or if the other cars will catch up. Mission Man has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and I am in third place trying to hold the position. The race has just begun, so let's see how long these positions last. Mission Man is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Shikamaru is now in third, closing the gap. Anna Savage has moved up to 6 and is chasing Devactor for 5th. The battle for 5 looks intense. Amy is now in first place. Devactor has moved up to 4th. Zen Air Savage is in 5th. The race is heating up. Ixnobadixel and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Gishta Husky and Yaboy Rwanda are battling hard for the 13th position. NRS Savage is gaining on Defactor, closing the gap by 1.40 seconds. Lithocop and Tenkaminin 704 are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up the ranks, moving into 12. Shikamaru and Mission Man are nose to nose for 2nd place. That's Alti Serena just overtook 1 car to sit in 12th. Yaboy Rwanda and That's Alti Serena are battling hard for 12th position. Enera Savage is climbing nicely up to 3rd place. Ixnobadixel is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Maya and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Nara Savage is climbing to 2nd place. Shikamaru is catching Defactor, closing the gap by a second. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining on Fish the Husky, closing in by almost 2 seconds. The GT4 cars are holding strong in at the front with consistent lap times, showing good balance on Circuit Hawaii. The WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands or their lower performance. Defactor's climbing up to 3rd place. Gishta Husky is now in 12th. Looks like Defactor's on a roll. That's Alti Serena is racing a 2007 seat, Leon TDIWA. They're currently in 14th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Amy's leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone surprises him in the final lap. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take 4th place. Mission Man and Shikamaru are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing 2 positions to reach 12th. Mission Man is holding a slight edge over me, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. I'd say I need to find some extra speed or a mistake from him to turn this around. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an amazing win. Great job to Amy for showing those AI cars who's boss. That was an impressive display of racing skills. Clearly the speedster of the day. Congratulations to Amy, and I guess the other cars better step up their game for next time. Here's a fun fact for you. The Indy cars from 1995 were known for their incredible speed and agility, but they also had some pretty interesting safety features for the time. Interestingly, the cars were equipped with a roll hoop that was designed to protect the driver in case of a rollover, which was quite advanced for the mid-90s. Plus, the engines sounded like they were roaring beasts, making every lap a thrilling symphony of power and precision. Certainly those cars set some pretty high standards for racing excitement. Alright, with such limited info on Mighty Chunk, it's a bit of a wild card. But Nalga 77 has a decent amount of experience with 22 races under their belt, even if their win rate isn't exactly stellar. Rank 9 isn't at the top, but it shows they've been around the block a few times. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean toward Nalga 77 just because they've proven they can handle the circuit and have some race experience. Might be a close one though. Anything could happen on the street circuit where chaos is usually king. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Chicago Street Circuit and Epic Sugar is on pole, driving a classic 1995 Reynard 95. Whoa, let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that lead. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dishonored Fox is holding strong in second place. Shoot to M Up is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kenny Lamanathigasenen is now in fourth place. Maya is in fifth place. The Betty White show has moved into sixth. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Axo Aces is climbing up to 10th place. Celine Fox 213. And Exo Aces are still locked in a close fight for that position. Wild Kevinona is also making moves, now in 15th place. Thailand Fox 213 is climbing to 10th place. Wild Kevinona is also moving up, now in 13th. Ragu and Wild Kevinon are battling closely for the 13th spot. Ragu is climbing one spot to 13th place. Amy and Nolga 77 are nose to nose for 20th place. Mighty Chunk is in the 18th place driving a Reynard 95i. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no real moves so far. The IndyCar's 1995 class is pretty evenly matched. But the Chicago street circuit's tight turns are probably favoring experienced drivers like Epic Sugar and Dishonored Fox. The track's complexity might be keeping the slower cars from catching up. Mighty Chunk is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its balanced handling. They are currently in the 17th place, so they're making a bit of a climb, but still have some ground to cover. Dishonored Fox is leading the race in the 1995 Reynard 95 ONC. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Nox Exodus is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 15th place. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting behind several cars and not making much progress. Dr. Felix is currently in 18th place, driving a Reynard 95 a day. The race seems to be tough for them, as they are not making much progress and are quite behind the leaders. Shota Todoroki 39 is driving a Lola T 95 0 de Rodeo. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding a mid-pack position but still have room to improve. Elitsatona 1095 just overtook Nox Exodus and is now in 15th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for that position. Dr. Felix is driving a Reynard 95i, and they are currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Reynard 95i currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:57.675, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Wild Kevinona is driving a Lola T95 00, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 15th place, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:58.244, which is decent but not enough to challenge the top contenders. The race seems to be a tight battle among the Lola drivers. Wow, Epic Sugar really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the magic touch today. It's always fun watching them leave the others in the dust. Great job! Sure! A fun fact about Botniaring is that it might be one of the fastest tracks in Finland. The layout is pretty exciting because it combines long straightaways with challenging corners that really put the driver's skills to the test. It's also known for having a pretty friendly atmosphere for spectators, making it a favorite spot for racing fans who want to see some high-speed action up close. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choice or watch your preferred vehicle get left in the dust. Don't miss out on the race of a lifetime. Well, both of these cars are quite the throwbacks, but I have to say the Lamborghini Diablo GT might have the edge here. Its design is a little more modern and aggressive, which could translate into better handling and speed around Botniaring. The Porsche 961 LM is a classic and might have some surprising tricks up its sleeve. But in a race like this, I'd bet on the Diablo GTR pulling ahead, especially if it's well tuned. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Botniaring and the GTO class is led by Illicitone 1000. 95 in a classic 1986 Porsche 961. 1LM sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid or if the new tech will catch it. Illicitone 95 is leading the race, followed closely by Tenkamen 704 in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position. Rose Goldamin climbs to 8th place. Dank Nuggins advances 2 spots to 11th. Dank Nuggins and T-Bone are nose to nose for 10th. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR, which is known for its agility and balance. They're currently in place, so they're holding a decent position, but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. T-Boam is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 scale. They started 14th and are currently in 11th, so they're making some moves. Looks like a steady climb, but still a ways to go to the top. T-Boam is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6, starting from the 14th position. They are currently in 10th place, making some progress. Looks like a steady climb, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1986 Porsche 961 LM. Looks like she's holding steady, without much drama so far. Knaga 77 is driving a Ferrari F40 competition. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rosigo Gumming is in 10th place with a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Tenkaminin 704 is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR, a beast known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Elisatone 1095. Looks like they're holding a solid pace, but haven't quite closed the gap yet. Gaga 77 is driving a Ferrari F40 competition from 1989. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is a 1:41.396, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the front runners. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D. TM looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in the 12th place and a bit behind the leaders. Rosagod Gamin is driving a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM in the Retro DTM class. They are currently in 10th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Elisatone 1095, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! What a performance by Elisatone 1095! Congratulations on taking the winning spot, you really sped your way to victory. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Sure. Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars are often considered the cool kids of the racing world? Because they bring back the golden era of muscle cars? These cars are like old rock stars. They might be a little worn around the edges but still show up ready to rock the track with all their vintage flair. It's like seeing a classic movie star still hitting the red carpet, timeless and a little bit rebellious. Welcome back, Rizaldi Adha. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense car battles. Wow, that sounds like a fantastic addition to the racing experience. I'll be sure to mention it to everyone in chat. If you're into customizing your racing adventures and want a more personalized challenge, this career mode app might just be what you need. Don't forget to check out the Discord for all the juicy details, or type !career to get launched straight into the info. Let's get back to these cars racing and see who's going to take the top spot today. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, if you want to show a little extra support, you can always check out the Patreon. I mean, the rewards are pretty minimal, but hey, it's a nice way to chip in if you're feeling generous. No pressure at all, just putting it out there for those who want to help keep the wheels turning. Hey everyone! If you want to remove a car from the race, just type !remove followed by the number of the car you want gone. For example, if you want to remove the third car, type !remove 3. Easy peasy! Let's see which cars stay in the race and which ones get the boot. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle dominates this crazy AI race. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Well, both of these classic beauties are definitely eye-catching. But I have a feeling Steve Jumper's Camaro might have the edge. The Camaro has a bit of a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and ready to tear up the track. L'Iriche's dart is no slouch. But I think in this race, the Camaro's muscle might just push it ahead. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So, stay tuned. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. We are kicking things off at the Charlotte Road course with the vintage Trans Am class. Reza Adha is starting on pole behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lid. Rizaldia Adha is leading the race with Maya right behind in second place. Renault T4 is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Rinook T4 and Rizaldi Adha are still nose-to-nose for second place. Spearlike Hale is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the front. Rinook T4 is climbing to second place. Knaga 77 is closing in on Rizaldi Adha, cutting the gap by a second. La Roche is moving up to 8th. That's Alti Serena is climbing nicely into the top 10. Josh Biosh is also making a move forward. Cobracall is gaining ground but still a ways to go. Rinook T4 takes the lead and is now in first place. Rizaldi Adha moves up one spot to second. Yang, Maya, and Rizaldi Adha are still nose to tail, fighting for second place. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing to second place. Ixajax is making a strong push, now in 4th. Josh Biosh is also gaining ground, moving into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. Knaga 77 is not far behind, climbing 11 positions to second. Rinook T4 is making a statement, overtaking 13 cars to grab third. The race is heating up fast. Cobracall is tearing through the field to claim first place. Official Class Alive is not far behind, making a serious push to second. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing from the back, overtaking 4 cars to sit in the 21st spot. That's Altea Zarina is on a roll, climbing to 21st place. Maya is now in first, pulling ahead. Steve Jumper is hot on her heels in second. The race is heating up. La Roche is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. King Chu 22 is right behind, making moves to take 6th. Amy is also on the rise, pushing into 7th. The battle is heating up. Gazamik Vintu and 83 is on a tier, climbing to 5th after overtaking 13 cars. That's Alti Serena is right behind, making the move to 6th after passing 14 cars. Official Classy Live is closing in on Pani 3, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. That's Alti Serena is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 18. Alzamik Vintul 183 is also struggling, falling 14 places to 19. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing from way back to 10th place. Amy just nudged into 6th, making a small but noticeable move. K-Steflex and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose for 17th. Looks like a battle of patience. That Salty Serena is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Iconic Odd is narrowing the gap to Rosaris, chopping down the seconds by 5.5. Josh Biosh is gaining on Le Rachai, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Knalga 77 is on a roll, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Steve Jumper is moving up 1 spot to 13th place. Josh Biosh is on fire and moving up to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper just gained 1 spot to 12. Iconic Odd is closing the gap on Rosaris, chopping 1.1 seconds off. Ebony Shadow is on a tier, passing 9 cars to reach 4th place. Official Class Alive is making a move, overtaking 10 cars to settle into 14th. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 position, now holding 2nd. Ebony Shadow is really having a tough time dropping back to 12th place. Rizaldia Adha is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 23rd. Lyra Roche is making steady progress, now in 4th place. Knalga 77 is on a roll, now in 2nd place after overtaking 15 cars. Renok T4 is climbing fast, now in 16th after passing 3. Popcorn Slayer is making moves, now in 20th after overtaking 4. Playdygami is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 15. Spear Like Hail nudges into 2nd, and Xijax also gains 1 spot to 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Calican Bunny is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cobracle is making a strong push, moving up 9 spots to 18. Playdygami is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions down to 24. Castevex is on fire, moving up 12 spots to 5th place. Kilo Julieta is closing in on Steve Jumper fast, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Cobracle is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 27. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Casteflex is having a tough time, dropping to 18th. Xijax just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Knalga 77 is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 16. Rizali Adha is closing in on Cobracle fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Spear Like Hail just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. King Chu 22 is gaining on the Rarashay, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Iconic Odd and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Renok T4 is closing the distance to Tylera, chipping away at 1.6 seconds. Josh Biosh is having a rough time, dropping to 15. Knalga 77 is on the move, climbing 6 spots to 16. Le Rachet is making progress, inching up to 3rd. Iconic Odd is climbing to 10th place. Renault T4 is now 12th. Rosaurus is making a move to 15. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class A Live is making a move, now in 21st after passing 6 cars. Ixajax is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd place. Steve Jumper is on a rampage, climbing 10 spots to take the 12th place. Renault T4 just nudged ahead to 11th. Things are heating up. Punny 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Steve Jumper is having a rough patch, dropping back to 25. Amy is inching closer to the leader, now in 2nd. Balsamic Vin 483 is on a roll, climbing from way back to 7th place. Renault T4 and Wangatang 7272 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Case-Teflex is making a move, gaining 2 spots to 14th. Tyler is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is not far behind, making a move to 14. Balsamic Vin 283 is having a tough time, dropping back to 18. Knall Gas 77 is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 21st. Spearlike Hay is narrowing the gap on Wayne Gretzky by over a second. Iconic Odd is making a move up to 8. Vodka Munang is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Spearlike Hay is inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1 place. Wayne Gretzky and Spearlike Hay are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place. Lirache is climbing up to 6th place. Renault T4 is now in 9th after moving up 2 spots. Tyler has inched into 11th. Steve Jumper is gaining fast on Bakamunen, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Iconic Odd is inching closer to Wayne Gretzky, just over a second behind. Tyler is making a move on Calican Bunny, closing in by about 2.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is on fire, moving up 12 spots to 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Balsamic Vin 283 are nose-to-nose fighting for 18. That Altizarena is closing in on Platigami, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is dropping like a stone, now in 20th place. Wayne Gretzky is gaining on Lirashai, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. They are nose to tail for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Ebony Shadow is making a bold move, climbing up to 2nd place after overtaking 10 cars. Balsamic Gintu 183 is also on the rise, passing 12 cars to settle in 5th. Rosaurus is gaining ground, overtaking 8 cars to reach 8th. The race is heating up. Kingshu 22 is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Larache is also making moves, now in 6th after a trio of successful overtakes. Conic Odd is gaining ground, now in 7th with 3 cars passed. Renault T4 is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. That's Alti Serena is closing in fast on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Steve Jumper is also making moves, closing in on Botgamoning by 5.5 seconds. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Ixajax is also climbing up, now in 4th. K-Steflex climbs to 13th place. Balsamic Vindful 83 moves to 14. Josh Biosh is catching Rosaurus, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Ixajax is closing in on King Chu 22. Fast just 8.1 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. La Rochelle is also on the move, grabbing the 5th spot. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lirache is now in 4th after climbing 1 spot. Renault T4 made a nice move up 2 spots into 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. T-Bomb is on a tier, overtaking 7 cars to grab 5th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing 1 spot to 18th. Lady Gami is also moving up 1 spot to 20th. T-Bomb is really having a rough time dropping to 13th place. Spear Like Hail just moved up to 5th place, inching closer to the front. Kingshu 22 is also climbing, now in 6th place, making a move up the grid. Rosaurus is on a tier, climbing from behind to 3rd place. Rizaldia Adha is narrowing the gap to Penny 3, chopping nearly 4 seconds off. Ixajax is now in 3rd place. Lirache has climbed to 4th. Spear Like Hail is in 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting cozy. King Chuid 22 just moved up to 6th place. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Tyler are nose to nose for 10th. Official Class Alive is closing in on Cobercle, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. T-Bomb is right behind Wanga Tang 7 272 now, closing in fast. Josh Biosh just moved up 1 spot to 18. Iconic Odd is gaining on Bakamanen, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Ebony Shadow is making a bold move, climbing up 8 places now. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in the lead. Looks like Maya and Amy are neck and neck for the top spot, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Ebony Shadow is dropping back to 15th place. Maya is climbing up to 1st place. Wayne Nabretsky is moving up to 8th place. Calico Bunny is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Popcorn Slayer is making a big push, overtaking 9 cars to reach 10th. Amy is closing the gap on Maya by 240 seconds, so expect some action soon. T-Bone is on a rampage, overtaking 9 cars to grab the 4th place. Rose Hours is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Iconic Odd is hot on Bakamaning's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. T-Bone is really having a tough time dropping back to 12th place. La Reche is climbing up to 4th and Spear Like Hail is also making moves up to 5th. La Zemic Vintwointed 83 is climbing up to 13th place. Ebony Shadow is catching Keysteflex, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Josh Biosh is hot on Ebony Shadow's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Wayne Nabretsky is climbing to 6th place. Vodka Moning is catching up to Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Iconic Odd is on the hunt for Vodka Moning, shrinking the distance by 3.5 seconds. Tyler is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Wangatang 7272 is making a move, passing 4 cars to reach 7. Lyra Shea and Nixie Jax are locked in a close fight for 4th place, nose to tail. Tyler is really making a statement by dropping 7 places to 10. Ike Odd is on a mission, closing in on Popcorn Slayer fast, just 5 seconds behind now. Ixajax is climbing up the ranks, grabbing 3rd place like it's nothing. Ixajax is gaining on Amy with a nice push. Renocked T4 is closing the distance to King Chu 22 quickly. Keysteflex is inching closer to Balsamic Vintwu 183. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ixajax is gaining on Amy and closing the gap quickly. Keysteflex is right behind Balsamic Vintwu 183 now. Iconic Odd is inching closer to Popcorn Slayer, but not quite there yet. Lyra Shea is now in 3rd place. King Chu 22 is gaining on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Keysteflex is closing in on Balsamic Vintwu 183, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Renock T4 is climbing nicely up to 5th place. Ebony Shadow is making a move, now in 13th. Josh Biosh is closing the gap on Keysteflex, getting closer by almost 3 seconds. Balsamic Vint 183 is closing in on Kestaflex with a 19.4-second gap. Gotcha. King Chu 22 has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Kestaflex is also moving up 2 spots to 13. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 9. Amy is closing the gap on Maya, shaving off 2 seconds. King Chu 22 just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Rinuk T4, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Calicom Bunny is climbing up to 9th place. Tyler is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Lirashe is catching up to Amy pretty quickly now. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Renuk T4. Wangatang Saiyan 272 just moved up 1 spot to 11. Spear Like Hail is chipping away at Rinok T4's lead, now just a few seconds behind. Rizaldia Ada is climbing up to 25th place, making some moves. Kingshu 22 is gaining on Lyra Shai, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Spear Like Hail is chasing Rinok T4, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Vodka Morning is climbing 1 spot to take the 19th position. Lara Roche and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Spear Like Hail is chipping away at Renog T4's lead, closing in by 2 seconds. Wangatang 7272 and Tyler are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Lara Roche is now in 2nd place. King Chu 22 has climbed to 3rd. Ixajax is in 4th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to Rinog T4, the gap shrinking fast. Iconic Odd is also on the hunt for Popcorn Slayer, closing in with some serious speed. Iconic Odd is closing in on Popcorn Slayer fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Larateshe is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Spear Like Hail is climbing up the ranks, moving into 6th place. Calican Bunny is on a roll, climbing 5 places to take 4th. Liairashe is inching closer to Maya, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ebony Shadow is also making moves, closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta by just over a second. T-Boom is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Calicum Bunny is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 10th place. Kingshu 22 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd place. Vodka Morning is closing in on Platigami, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Calicum Bunny is making moves, climbing up to 9th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to sit comfortably in 3rd. Spear like hail is closing in on Ixajax, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Vodka Morning is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 18th place. Kingchu 22 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Spear like hail is right behind Ixajax, making up some ground. Ebony Shadow is creeping closer to Kilo Juliet Delta, inching forward. Le Rocher is hot on my tail, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. King Chu 22 is creeping up on Amy, narrowing it down by 1.3 seconds. Ebony Shadow is inching closer to Kilo Juliet Delta, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Vodka Morning is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 15. Le Rocher is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Ixajax just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Rinok T4 is on a roll, climbing from behind and just took over 3 cars to reach 4th place. Rose Hours has gained 1 spot and is now in 15. Kilo Juliet Delta also moved up 1 spot into 16. Wayne Nebretsky is closing in on Calico Bunny fast, just 10.9 seconds behind now. Le Rocher is gaining on me, only 1.8 seconds to go. Ixajax has climbed up 1 spot and is now in 4th place. T-Bomb is on a roll, moving up 5 places to 7th. Iconic Odd is closing in on Platigami, chopping the gap by 1.7 seconds. Steve Jumper is hot on that Salty Serena's tail, closing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Spear like hail is chipping away at Ixajax's lead, now just 3.6 seconds behind. Calico Bunny has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Wayne Nebretsky is also up 1 spot, now 8. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, You really crushed it out there. That was an incredible win. I hope you're feeling proud of your virtual racing skills. And shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. A 1968 Chevrolet Camaro no less. That's a classic to be proud of. Meanwhile, Amy, you went all out with the most overtakes, earning yourself a 1968 Dodge Dart Door. That's quite the achievement, and I'm sure it'll serve you well in the next race. Great job, everyone! Sure. Did you know that the 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider Quadrifoglio Verde was known for its distinctive green cloverleaf badge? It was a symbol of the brand's sporty heritage and was originally used to mark their most spirited models. So basically, driving one is like having a little Lucky Charm on wheels. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh, this is a classic matchup. On one hand, we've got Nonstop Ixel's 1992 Honda CRX Del Sol, known for its nimbleness and zippy handling. Perfect for weaving through corners and maybe surprising us all with some agility. On the other hand, Connor Malladay's 1988 Opel Ascona CG, which might be a bit more laid back, but has its own quirks and charm. Considering the car choices and the era they come from, I'd probably lean towards Nonstop Ixel's Honda. It's lighter, more responsive, and typically better suited for racing. But hey, the Opel's not a total joke either, especially if the AI is feeling frisky. So I'd put my money on Nonstop Ixel for a close finish. But don't count out the Opel just yet. This race is definitely set to be interesting. Alright folks, the race is off at Bannockbury and our Chiron 192 is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1988 Audi Vivigitino ET. Looks like the retro slow cars are bringing some vintage flair to the track. Let's see if that old school powerhouse can hold on to the lead. Our Chiron 192 is leading the race right now, followed by Toadette, the Kitty in second, and Mighty Chunk holding on to third. Looks like they got a good start. Super Sigi is climbing fast to second place. Super Sigi and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for the lead. Toadette the Kitty and Super Sigi are locked in a close fight for second. Anarchy 6 is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trifinity 3 has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Rosegold Gaming and Trifinity 3 are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Mighty Chunk and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 3rd place. Rosegold Gaming nudges up 1 spot to 9th. Trifinity 3 and Rosegold Gaming are now fighting for 9th. Mighty Chunk is climbing to 3rd place. N-Body Notes is now 4th. Amy is making a move up to 5th. Maya just overtook Toadette the Kitty to move into 6th place. The battle for 6th is heating up with Maya and Toadette the Kitty fighting it out. Steve Jumper is closing in on Lotusas, now only 1.5 seconds behind. N-Body Notes and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Alan 656 is closing in on the pack, now in 7th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. N-Body Notes is right behind, trying to hold her off. Rosegold Gaming has moved up to 9th, and she's battling Toadette the Kitty for 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Supersiki is now in 1st place. Rosegold Gaming has climbed to 8th. Scrooge Champ and Trifinity 3 are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, looking for an opening. Amy is sticking close, both of them eyeing that 4th place. Alan 656 and N-Body Notes are wheel to wheel, no room for mistakes. Scrooge Champ just gained a spot, climbing to 11th, maybe chasing more. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Maya are still nose to nose for that position. Rosegold Gaming is climbing to 7th place. Blackbeard is now just 1 second behind Alan 656. They're nose to tail for 8th place. Trifinity 3 has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Toadette the Kitty is holding tight with Trifinity 3 for 10th. Rosegold Gaming just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Blackbeard is also climbing up to 8th place. Blackbeard and N-Body Notes are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Blackbeard has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Vanona 1857 is in 12th place, advancing 1 spot as well. Rosegold Gaming is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Trifinity 3 just sneaked into the top 10, looks like they're on the rise. Cab Bumper and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for the 13th spot. This could get interesting. Renault 1857 is climbing up to 11th place. Scrooge Champ is now 12th place. K Bumper is pushing to 13th place. Looks like a little race for the middle of the pack. Blackbeard and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to tail for 6th place. Anarchy 6X just gained a spot to move into 17. Emerald Tiger and Oz Gizarod are fighting hard for 20th. Wow, Super Siggy took the crown again. Clearly, they're unstoppable. Well done. Wow! Super Siggy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. That was an impressive display of skill. Looks like all those hours paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit de Pau, I'd probably go with the 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. It has a great balance of power and agility, which is really key on a tight and technical street circuit like Pau. Plus, Ferraris tend to excel in handling and cornering, which are crucial here. The Porsche 911 RSR might give it a run for its money, but I think the Ferrari's combination of speed and finesse will give it the edge. Hurry up, everyone! The clock is ticking and the cars are waiting for your choice. Don't leave them hanging. Pick your favorite before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 488 GE is known for its agility and raw power, especially on a twisting circuit like Pau de Donste. Meanwhile, the Ford GTLM GTE has its strengths, but might struggle a bit with the tighter corners. I'd say Hinfatic's Ferrari has a slight edge here, but don't count Tug on it TTV out. Those American muscle cars can surprise us when we least expect it. This could turn into a close fight. Who knows, maybe the Ford will find a secret sauce to outmaneuver the Ferrari. Alright folks, Maya is leading the pack on pole in the GTE class, cruising in that shiny 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Let's see if she can keep up this pace at the Circuit de Pau. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Jaime is right behind in second, and Amy is in third. Looks like a tight start. Henfatig and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Nexaromaval just overtook someone to take 6th. Crystal 33 is also climbing up to 8th. Tube on it DTV is climbing up to 4th place. The Dreamkeeper and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to nose for 9th. Shazi and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shazi is making a move and now in 9th place. Asuroni is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 11th. Matthew Saurus Rex just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. The race is heating up. Nexaromava is driving a Porsche 911 RSR, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nexaromavel is driving a Porsche 911 RSR, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 7th place, which suggests a solid race but room for improvement. Cavucacho is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 16th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way, but at least the car looks fierce. Maya is leading the race in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap and is setting the pace with the fastest lap. Race seems smooth so far. Theskis is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. They're currently in 10th place, trying to catch up but still a few spots behind the leaders. Uncle Tobin is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang Detail. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like a quiet day for them. Crystal 33 is gaining on Nexaromavel, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Theskis has just moved up 1 spot into 8th place. The GTE cars are clearly faster, especially in the hands of Maya and Amy. The track favors their handling and speed, giving them a clear edge. Transam cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility on this circuit. Tugonet TTV is driving a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Kuhukachu is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 16th place, and their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Crystal 33 is really having a tough time dropping back to 14. Togonet TTV is sneaking up on Amy and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nick Zeromaval is also gaining on Henfatig, inching closer by a little over 1.5 seconds. Highmise is slicing through the track, now just a second behind Maya Bornal. Nick Zeromaval is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Shalesy is making a move, up to 8. Wow, Maya. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow. Meyer really took the checkered flag. Congrats on that win. You must be feeling like the champion of AI racing today. Great job steering those virtual cars to victory. Alright folks, the 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W08EQ is like the rocket of the racing world. Did you know it was powered by a hybrid engine that combined a turbocharged V6 with energy recovery systems? Basically, it was like the car had its own little battery and turbocharged superhero suit. No wonder it dominated the circuits that year with multiple wins and championships. It's like the car had a bit of science fiction magic underneath that sleek exterior. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost out, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Aussie 2002 in a Haas VF17, and strutting Jarl in a Toro Rossos T or 12. Both are pretty solid options from 2017. But since we're racing on a rallycross track, the real question is which car handles the rough terrain better. The Haas VF17 was a bit of a mixed bag that year, often struggling on tricky corners, but it's got power. The STRT12, on the other hand, was known for decent agility, especially around tight turns. My money's on strutting Jarl to pull ahead if the track favors handling and agility. But if raw power and speed on straights are king, Aussie 2002 could surprise us. In the end, it's a toss-up, but I'd say strutting Jarl has the edge for now. Let's see who really masters the rallycross chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Momelo with Areyu Serial on pole in that shiny 2017. Ferrari is H70H. Let's see if they can keep the lead, or if the competition's about to turn the heat up. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Areyu Serial in second, and Amy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is holding steady in third place. Darog just overtook Iam Chubby Panda for the fifth spot. Darog and Iam Chubby Panda are still neck and neck for fourth. Amy has made a move into second place. Imogen Tempos is making a move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 4th. Young Chubby Panda and Shoto Todoroki 39 are now nose to nose, fighting for that 4th position. Imogen Tempos is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Aussie 2002 is also making moves, now in 6th. Darog is gaining ground, moving into 5th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Areyu Serial just nudged into 3rd, 1 spot higher. Darog is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Aussie 2002 has moved up to 5th. Strutting Jarl in 6th after gaining 1 position. Darog is climbing to 3rd place. Aussie 2002 is now in 4th. Strutting Jarl is sneaking into 5th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Aussie 2002 just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Strutting Jarl is right behind, also climbing up the ranks. Looks like a close fight for 3rd is heating up between those two. Darog is making a bold move, and has just taken the lead from the pack. Maya is not giving up easily and is right on Darog's tail. Aussie at 2002 and Strutting Jarl are neck and neck for 4th place, trading positions every lap. Yum Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya is now in 1st. claiming the top spot. Amy has also gained one position, sitting in second. Amy is currently in second place, driving a 2017 Sauber C36. She's close behind me but has yet to make a move. Her fastest lap is just slightly slower than mine, so she's holding her own. Strutting Jaw is in a Toro Rosso TR12, currently holding third place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it might be holding back a bit or struggling with tire wear. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up to fourth place. Ario Cereal is making a move to 7. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Ario Cereal's Ferrari is leading the race from the front, but is noticeably slower with a fastest lap of nearly 44 seconds. Looks like they're holding position but not setting the pace. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag in style. Huge congratulations to them. And hey, since Amy grabbed the fastest lap, they're now eligible to claim that sleek 2017 Sauber C36. Nice reward for a race well driven. Sure thing. Do you know the Ibizu Higashi track is famous for its tricky corners and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, making it a real test of skill for both drivers and AI. It's almost as if the track itself is trying to keep the racers on their toes. Alright, everyone, time is running out, so make your pick quick before the race begins. Don't let your favorite car get left in the pit lane. Welcome back, Wayne Trainini 4. Great to have you back in the race zone. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action because things are about to get pretty intense. Alright, looking at these two contenders, it's quite the interesting matchup. The Lotus Exige S is known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility, so it might have an edge on the twists and turns around Ibizu Higashi. Meanwhile, the Audi RS4, with its more powerful engine and all-wheel drive, could potentially dominate in acceleration and stability, especially on straights. It's a close call, but I'd lean toward the Lotus given the track's nature. However, don't underestimate that Audi. Sometimes brute strength can surprise us at the right moment. Who do you guys think will take this one? Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at Ebisu Higashi with the Modern Slow Cars class. Amin-san is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 22 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z 06-D. Let's see how those slow cars handle this race. Amin-san has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, and Gravy Graves is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wayne Ibretsky is just ahead of Connor Malady by a car length. Dishonored Fox and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 13th place. Amy is closing in on the top 6. Connor Malady is driving a 2016 BMW i8, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and sleek design. Looks like they're holding steady in the 12th place, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the game. Wayne Trinity 4 is dropping like a stone, now in 11th. Gravy Graves is even further back at 13th. ADD is climbing fast, now in 3rd. Ronnie Rampage and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wayne Ibretsky and Connor Malady are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 11th, leaving some behind. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 6th place. Wayne Ibretsky is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. The tight corners at Ebisu Higashi are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus Exige and Jaguar XRs, while the Corvette and Mustang are holding strong on straightaways. Yama Priest is driving a 2010 Jaguar XR and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Ronnie Rampage and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Wayne Ibretsky just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8. Idiev is driving a 2010 Jaguar XFR and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're hanging in but not quite catching the front runners. Wayne Ibretsky and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is narrowing the gap to Dishonored Fox by 3 seconds. Wayne Ibretsky is climbing to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is catching Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Wayne Ibretsky is inching closer to Ronnie Rampage, closing the gap by 1 second. Connor Malady and Jordan F are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining ground on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Jordan F is driving a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. They're currently in the 10th spot, struggling a bit with a fastest lap of over 1.8. Looks like they're not quite keeping up with the front runners. Wayne Gretzky just overtook Ron Page, and now they are neck and neck for 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Gravy Graves is creeping closer to Wayne Train 94, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Catgirl TM just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Connor Mality and Catgirl TM are still nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Gretzky just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 5th. Connor Mality is climbing 2 spots, now in 9th. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 4th place. Jordan F. and Connor Mality are nose to tail for 9th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 10th place. Gravy Graves is inching closer to Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Minsan just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Eminson really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the race to watch. Wayne Trinity 4, you nailed the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That thing is a beast on the streets. And Amy, you won the bet race. You get a 2012 Lotus Exige S, not too shabby for your racing skills. Great job to everyone today. Stay tuned for the next round of AI Car Chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1985 Mazda 737C. It's got that combination of reliability and outright speed that could really shine on a track like Musport. The older cars are charming and all, But I think the Mazda's got the balance of power and handling that might just give it the edge over the rest of the lineup. Plus, it's a fan favorite for a reason. When it comes to racing, it's all about that perfect mix of grit and grace. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that will battle it out on the track. This is a classic battle of vintage racing machines. Zuchterkat's Dome RC82 from 1982 has that raw, old-school charm, but might lack some of the modern finesse. On the other hand, Amy's 1983 Sauber C7 sounds like it could have a bit more technological edge, even if it's just a year newer. Given the track at Mosport and the cars involved, I'd probably lean toward Amy's Sauber for that slight advantage in design and potentially better handling. But you never know with these classic cars. They can surprise us with their performance. Though in my super scientific opinion, I think Amy might take the win. But Zuchterkat could definitely give her a run for her money if everything aligns just right. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mosport. Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole in a classic 1982 Lancia LC1 Honda. Let's see if that vintage beauty can keep up with the moderns. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead. Betsmar is right behind in second. And Lokaiju is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Capholster just nudged into third place. Lokaiju and Capholster are nose-to-nose for that spot. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast, now in sixth. The Lightning Thief and Zuchterkat are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 6th place. Alex Has No Brain is now in 8th. Maya is making her way to 13th. Capholster is now in 2nd place. Lokaiju and Betsmar are still neck and neck for 3rd. Willow Shrub has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 4th place. Zuchterkat and Lokaiju are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Alex Has No Brain is advancing to 8th. Capholster just overtook to take the lead. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 7th. Betsmar has surged to the front, claiming the top spot. Willow Shrub is closing the gap on Capholster, now just over a second behind. The battle for third is heating up with Willow Shrub and Cap Holster nose to tail. Cap Holster is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, now just a second behind. Amy has climbed to 8th place. Moodfolf has also moved up to 9. Darigas is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Celestia Linari is not far behind, jumping 5 spots to 12th place. Epic Sugar is making a move too, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 15th place. Asurioni is making a move, climbing to 14. Ixnobidixel is pushing forward now in 19. Alex Hasnobrain is on a tier, jumping to 20th after overtaking 7 cars. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to 18th place. Ravigrave is now 20th. Kalukachu is making a move to 21st. Cap Holster is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Alex Hasnobrain has gained 1 position, now in 18th. Tsukstakat and Lukaiju are nose to tail for 5th place. Darigas is creeping up on Maya and has cut the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Tsukstakat is driving a Dominar RC82 from 1982. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy and ahead of Muttwolf. Looks like a tight battle for those top positions in the mid-pack Gayat. Willow Shrub and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 3rd place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take the 14th position. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Cap Holster is inching closer to Betsmar, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Willow Shrub has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Valetnik Thief is narrowing in on Stephen Brinkley, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Wow. Betsmar just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. What a fantastic performance by Betsmar. Congrats on taking the win. Your car really zoomed to the front there. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Williams FW17. It's known for its excellent balance and handling, especially on circuits like Alton Park Fosters, which favors agility and driver skill. The FW17 was a real standout that season, and I bet it handled those tight corners and elevation changes beautifully. Plus, given the era, it had a serious advantage in terms of technology and aerodynamics over some of the more challenging or less refined models. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Alright. This is a classic battle of the underdogs. The critical egg with the Minardi M95. That car is a real throwback. And while it's not known for blistering speed, it's got a certain charm. Its Sararos Simtex 951 is also a bit of a dark horse. Not exactly a racing legend, but hey, sometimes those flashiest cars don't always take the cake. Given the track at Alton Park Fosters and the quirks of each car, I'd say the edge might go to the Minardi just because of its more aggressive design and raw power. But don't count out the Simtek. It could surprise us with some clever handling or a sneaky fast lap. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Fosters. Willow Schraub is on pole, steering the classic 1995 Minardi M195. Let's see if that underdog can hold the lead. Willow Schraub is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Josh Biosh is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Jagishat is in third, not giving up just yet. Jmagishet is climbing to second place. The Dreamkeeper is now in fourth. The Kritika Leg has moved up to seventh. Sunboard Boy is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nahokaos is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 6 cars. Darrogue is also on the rise, now in 13th after overtaking 6 cars. The battle for position is heating up. Inner Savage is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 20. Jmagishat is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Crystal 33 is making a move up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Inner Savage is making a move, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jagishat has climbed 1 spot to 4th. Its Zeror has also gained 1 position, now in 5th. Nahokaos is rapidly catching Rogue, closing the gap by almost 7 seconds. B. Goldnerd is on the move, passing 3 cars to reach the 20th spot. Yagishat is chipping away at the Dreamkeeper's lead, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Crazy Sweetbutt and Crystal 33 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Some board boy in the critical leg are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Maya is closing in on Senar Savage, cutting the gap by 3/4 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to the 18th place. Cherufa Kitten is gaining on Big Goldnerd, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Bass Kitten T is driving a Simtech Ames 951 and currently sitting in 15th place. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track with no lap times recorded yet. In Air Savage is really closing in on Lyra Shea. The gap shrinks by a second. A Shanurton is climbing up to 22nd place, making moves. Jaggycat is climbing to 3rd place. Rogue is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by over a second. Basket and Dino Kanabaka are locked in a close fight for 13th. The Critical Leg is in 8th place, just behind it Sarah Roar, who is in 5th. Looks like the Critical Leg might need a miracle to catch up in the final lap. Crystal 33 is driving a Sauber C14 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 53 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. Okinabaka and the Hokaos are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Entai Savage is gaining on Lyra Shea, closing the gap rapidly. Basket V is driving a Simpec S951 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slower at around 53 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Willow Shrub taking the top spot at Alton Park Fosters. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Willow Shrub really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You must have some secret sauce for that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines, which made them sound like a symphony of horsepower? They're basically the rock stars of the racing world in the 1960s and 70s. The cars were designed to be more affordable than Formula 1, but still delivered a serious punch on the track. If you ever want to feel like you're in a vintage race movie, imagining one of these roaring past you is a pretty good start. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines, I love it. Thank you. Frankie's Eagle Mark V is a beauty, but it's a bit of a wild card with its age and design. Le Roussel's Le Grand Mark 11 might be a touch more refined for the track, but we're talking about Bremgarten, a tricky old track that can throw surprises at any car. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards Le Roussel's Le Grand for its likely better handling and stability. But don't count Frankie out. That Eagle is known for its daring moves. It's going to be a fun race either way. Who do you think will take it? Alright. Everyone, the race just kicked off at Bremgarten, and Shoot 'em Up is leading the pack in pole position, driving a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the others. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the first place. Igenarite is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Shoot 'em Up is in third, hanging in there but already a bit behind the front runners. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, already at the front after overtaking 9 cars. Calicum Bunny is climbing up, now in 12th after overtaking 3. Frankie is making moves, now in 15th after also overtaking 3. Maya takes the lead at the front. Igenarite moves up to second. Shoot 'em Up climbs into third. The race is heating up. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. TT61 and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for third place. Violetta Mama and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 7th. Calicum Bunny and Kickass Lady X3 are battling hard for 10th. Violetta Mama and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 7th place. Strutting Jal and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kickass Lady X3 and Strutting Jarl are battling it out for 9th. TT61 is climbing up to 3rd place. Frankie is narrowing the gap to Schmerzenlev by almost 3 seconds. Shoot 'em Up just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Violetta Mama and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 7th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 2nd place. TT61 is also moving up to 3rd. Jeet Selgaming is making a move to 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Igenarite is really having a tough time dropping back to 18. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Mr. Roche is also making moves, now in 6th. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Jazil Gaming. Gap shrinking by a 2nd and a 3rd. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 18th. Looks like Uncanny Buddy and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Flanky Frankie is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V Dorton. They are currently in the 13th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Shuta M Up is leading the race in a 1968 Eagle Mark V. SI. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but the competition is tight. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning at Bremgarten is no small feat. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first, you totally earned it. As for Amy, she really made those overtakes count today. Amy, you can claim the 1968 Crossel 15F. Pretty sweet ride for your impressive driving skills. Great job to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that Laguna Seca's most famous turn, the corkscrew, drops about 60 feet in elevation in just a few seconds? It's like the roller coaster of racing turns, making every driver's stomach do a little flip. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. Hiruvinen with the Tyrrell 026 has some classic charm but might be a bit outmatched in raw speed against the Ferrari F300 driven by Neotech Sampine. The Ferrari is known for its agility and speed, especially around Laguna Seca's tricky corners. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say Neotech Sam has the edge here. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, right? Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Laguna Seca, and Lazy Towner is starting strong on pole with their 1998 Stewart S FD02. Looks like they've got the early lead, but you know how these races can surprise us. Stay tuned. Lazy Towner has taken the lead right out of the gate. Apex Milkbag is holding strong in second place, and JC Productions is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Herubanen is climbing to third place. Prodigy plays 58, and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Tugonit TTV is making a move to 10th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Tugonit TTV is also moving up to 10th place. Lazy Towner's car is a 1998 Stewart SF02, and it looks like they're comfortably leading the race with no signs of trouble. Singoshi is driving the Jordan 198, which is known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're hanging in just outside the top 15, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Amy is in 14th place with a Benetton BE198. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. DC Productions and Karavinen are nose-to-nose for third place. Benoni 1857 and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tugonit TTV and Prodigy Place 58 are battling it out for 8th. Waxy B is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yego Ugi is also making a push, moving up 3 spots to 10th. Keruvanen is having a tough time, dropping 13 positions to 16. Keruvanen is on a tier, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 14 cars. Toadette the Kitty is hot on their heels, also moving up 14 spots to 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the front. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast into 2nd place. JC Productions is also making a move up to 3rd. Neotexum is not far behind, grabbing 4th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. J Boogie just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. J Boogie and Tugonit TTV are nose-to-nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Vanona 1857 is inching closer to Neotexum, closing the gap by 1 second. Keruvanen is also making a move on N body notes, trimming the distance by 1 second. Van 1957 is driving a Stewart SF02 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.136, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Djibouti is currently in 8th place with the fastest lap of 1:14.906. Their car is a Sauber C17, and they seem to be making steady progress up the field. Wow, Lazy Towner actually won? Guess all that relaxing finally paid off. Congratulations on the unexpected victory. Wow, Lazy Towner really showed us how it's done. Congrats on that victory. Looks like all that sitting around paid off in the race. Can't wait to see if they can keep their winning streak going next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and acceleration. Since it's a sprint, quick bursts of speed and tight cornering are what matter most. The car needs to dart through the turns smoothly and then explode out of them on the straightaways. Top speed is important but secondary, because the track's length doesn't give enough time to really stretch out a high top speed. So, nimbleness and quick acceleration will probably help the car dominate this race. Alright folks, time's almost up. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before they all vanish into the digital ether. Don't miss out on the chance to see some AI-powered speed demons tear up the track. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Porsche 962C Longtail is notorious for its speed and precision, especially on a track like Autosport Speedway Sprint. On the other hand, the Toyota Eagle Mach 3 has its strengths, but it's not quite as legendary in racing circles. Considering the cars, I'd give a slight edge to Figure 8 Sport. That Porsche is a bit of a beast when it comes to handling tight corners and sprinting down straights. Max Birley's Toyota might put up a good fight, but I think the Porsche's pedigree will really shine through here. Though I'm betting on the Porsche to take first place. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autosport Speedway Sprint. Leading the pack is the Group C car, it's Ragnaroks, in a classic 1991 Nissan R91 CP. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to pole, or if the others have a few tricks up their sleeves. Xagnarox has taken the lead right out of the gate. Fling Xiaokot 21 is holding strong in second place. Anaxagarax is currently in third, trying to keep up. Figureta Sport is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. The race for 4th is heating up between Amy and Figureta Sport. They'll thank the Beast and Figureta Sport are nose to tail for 5th. Maya is on the charge, now in 5th place after 3 quick overtakes. Squatbender is right behind, also climbing up 3 spots to 6th. Max Spirally is not far behind, making the same move into 7th. The fight for the top is heating up. The Betty White Show is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Trifaninity 3 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 15th. The Unclear Show is having a tough time, dropping 8 places to 20. Anaxagarax and Flinchicot 21 are neck and neck for second place. Max Spirally is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Squatbender and Max Spirally are trading paint for 5th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 5, just a spot behind Squatbender. Amy is closing in on Anaxagarax, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The race is heating up. Beltaneta Beast climbs to 8th place. Chosen's Coast advances to 14th place. Gamerboss 72 and Chosen's Coast are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Figureta Sport is gaining fast on Tangaducky TTV, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Gamerboss 72 just moved up 1 spot to 14th. Abeto Bloke is chipping away at Chosen's Coast, narrowing the distance by 3 seconds. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Squatbender. Squatbender and Maya are battling closely for 5th. Max Spirally is gaining, cutting the distance to Squatbender by a full second. Diane Clay Show is on the move, climbing 8 places in no time. Oskitsarod is losing ground, dropping 10 spots and struggling to keep up. Amy is closing in on Anaxagarax, shrinking the gap by over a second. Maya is holding her ground in 4th place while Amy is right behind. Belthane the Beast is closing in on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by a second and a third. The Unclear Show is making a move, climbing up to 15. Anaxagarax just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Blinchek 21 and Anaxagarax are nose to nose for 2nd. I am climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Trifaninity 3 has moved up to 12th. Chosen's Coast has also gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Maya and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for second place. Amy has gained one position and is now in fifth. The Elfanipiste is inching closer to Max Spirally, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Squatbender is climbing up to fifth place. Max Spirally and Amy are still neck and neck for sixth. The Unclay Show just moved into 14th. Maya and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for second place. Squatbender is closing in on Flinchicott 21, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Squatbender and Flinchicott 21 are battling for fourth. Maya just snuck into second place. Looks like the AI is feeling competitive today. Amy is climbing up to fifth, not bad at all. The Elfanipiste is making a move to seventh. Things are heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Iggs Ragnaroks really took that race home. Congratulations, you absolutely crushed it. As for the drivers who can now claim a car, Maya just set the fastest lap. So get ready to claim a 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their virtual garage. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bahrain circuit, I might go with the 1973 Porsche 917-30 Spider. It has that legendary turbo-charged power and aerodynamics that could really shine on a high-speed circuit like Bahrain. Plus, it's got a history of dominating the long tracks in the world of racing. The others are also pretty interesting, but the Porsche 917-30 just has that extra edge in performance and speed that could make it the top contender. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking down, so make your choice before they all zoom past, and you're left in the dust. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Maya's driving a classic Lola T260 from 1969, which is kind of a vintage beauty with its own charm, but it's not exactly the fastest thing on the track. On the other hand, Indigopity has the Porsche 917-30 Spider from 1973. That car is a beast, known for its incredible speed and dominance in its time. Given the cars, I'd say Indigopity has a clear edge here. The Porsche 917-30 was built for speed and straight-line performance, so unless Maya pulls off some vintage magic, I think Indigopity is likely to take the win. But hey, Never underestimate the power of old school charm. Sometimes it's all about the driver's skill and a little bit of racing luck. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bahrain. Senyahima is on pole, driving a classic 1971 Porsche 91710. Looks like the vintage beast is ready to turn back the clock and dominate the track. Stay tuned for some high-speed chaos. Senyahima has shot off the line to take the lead. Hellskank is holding strong in second place, and Cover is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Cover is climbing to second place. Idiliev is also moving up to fourth. Idiliev and Hellskank are nose to nose for third. Lux Ravenous is climbing fast into 5th place. Nair Pinkwolf is also making moves into 8th. It's Therapair and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 9. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Lux Ravenous and Hellskank are nose to tail for 3rd. Idiliev and Lux Ravenous are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Idiliev is climbing up to 4th place. Idiliev and Hellskank are nose to nose for 3rd. It's Therapair is inching up to 8th. Dr. Felix has dropped 6 places to 26th. Evolution 954 and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 5th. Indigo Payday is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Indigo Payday and Lemon Cult Games are fighting for 11. Cover just overtook Senyahima for the lead. Lux Ravenous is closing in on the top 3. The battle for first is heating up. Senyahima just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Its Therapair is climbing steadily to sit in 6th. Alan 656 is making moves, now in 9th. And those two in Pate, Alan 656 and Amy, are nose to nose, no room to breathe. Its Therapair is now in 5th place. Alan 656 has climbed to 8th. Alan 656 and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 7th. Cover just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Senyahima and Cover are nose to nose for the top spot. Indigo Payday is closing the gap on Alan 656, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Indigo Payday and Alan 656 are also battling for 8th place. Lux Ravenous is inching closer to Hellskank, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Maya is closing the gap on Emmer Pinkwolf by 130 seconds. Maya and Emma Pinkwolf are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. It's Therapair and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 4th place. Alan 656 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Evolution 954 and Alan 656 are also battling closely for 7. Its Therapair is now in 4th place. Alan 656 and Idealiv are nose-to-nose for 6th. Indigo Peta has climbed to 10th. Indigo Peta and Na Pinkwolf are fighting for 9th. Idealiv is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 10th place. Lara Roche is making her way to 16th. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 4th place. Alan 656 is now in 6th. Mahokaos is making a move to 17th. Its Therapair is now in 4th place. Iron Pinkwolf has moved up to 8th. Lil Sprout is gaining on Stabigale Killums, closing the gap by over a second. Stabigale Killums just nudged ahead of Agretz 34 for 21st place. They are now locked in a close fight for that spot. Wow, Cover just took the win. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, Cover really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Looks like someone's been practicing those virtual racing skills. Well-deserved victory. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars were often so fast that they could make modern cars look like they're crawling? It's like watching a classic movie star walk into a room full of A-list celebrities and stealing the spotlight. The engineering back then was so innovative that some of those cars are still considered legends today. They basically proved that good looks and speed have been a winning combo for decades. Alright folks, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't be shy, choose your champion and get ready for some high-speed AI action. We're about to start racing and it's gonna be a wild ride. Wow, we're going classic versus classic here. The Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR, one from 1970, is known for its sleek design and decent performance for its time. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a race car. The Ford Fairlane from 1966, on the other hand, is more of a muscle car with a lot of attitude, but might struggle with handling and speed compared to the Corvette. Considering how cars and their engineering play a big part, I'd give the edge to Papa KC. The Corvette's design was aimed at performance and speed. Even back then, Calmetwi's Fairlane is a solid muscle car, but it might not be quick enough on the track. So, I'm going to call it for Papa KC and his Corvette. Who do you think will surprise us today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Shanghai, and leading the pack is Gerloff Demon in a stunning 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. Looks like vintage supercars are stealing the show right from the start. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead. Gerloff Diamond has shot off the line to take an early lead. Scosa Obs is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Schron is on a roll climbing through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 has gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Gary 710 are nose to tail fighting for 3rd position. Yama Priest is climbing to 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 4th. Rukimiriki is now in 12th, making moves. Papakasi and Pladigami are neck and neck for 14th place. Red Pandamanani 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Calmetwi and Red Pandamanati 4 are fighting hard for 16th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Kafulu Kachu and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. Ashenriton and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 9th. Kulukachu and Maya are nose to nose for 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Platigami are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Case Teflex and an unknown rival are battling hard for 18th. T-Bomb is climbing fast into 4th place. Ashenariton and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Legigami is inching up into 14th. Uncle Tobin is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Someone is having a tough time and drops 6 spots to 26. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. T-Bomb is climbing 1 spot to secure 4th place. Calmetwi is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Papa Kisi and Calmetwi are nose to nose for 15th place. Papakatsi advances to 15th place. Kastaflex climbs to 17th place. Katsuma Girl and Kastaflex are nose to nose for 17th place. T-Bome and Gary 710 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Yama Priest and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are swapping positions like it's a tennis match for 5th. Ruki Miriki and Ashanriton are locked in a close fight for 10th. Kastaflex is climbing up to 16th place. Kastaflex and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 15th. Zombush 86 is inching closer to the top 23. Kastaflex advances to 16th place. Katsuma Girl and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 17. Shron climbs to 22. Shron and Tyler are fighting for 21. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 10th place. Ashineriton and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Katsuma Girl is making a move to 17th. Kazulukacho and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Ashineriton just gained 1 spot to 10th. Amy is also climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed to 4th place. Playgami is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by over a second. Ksumura Girl is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 15. T-Bone just sneaks into 4th place. Yama Priest also gains a spot, now fighting for 5th with Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like that 5 is getting crowded. Vin 17 is climbing up to 8th place. Ruki Miriki has moved into 10th place. Ashineriton and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose for 10th. Ruki Miriki just sneaked into 8th place. Ruki Miriki and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 7. Kazuma and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 12. Ruki Miriki and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 8th place. Katsuma Girl just gained a spot to 13. Papa Kessie is also climbing up to 15. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 8th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 9. Tyler is making a move to 17th. Ashingerton just gained 1 spot to take the 10th place. Kastaflex also moved up 1 spot to 17. Kastaflex and Playgami are nose to nose for 16. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Cthulhu Huchu are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Katsuma Girl is creeping closer to Amy and has cut the gap by a full second. Wow, Pearl of Diamond really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Girl of Diamond really tore it up out there. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Can't wait to see if you can keep this winning streak going in the next race. Well, the Denver Pepsi Center track is oddly known for its surprisingly twisty turns despite being inside an arena. It's like the track decided to be a roller coaster instead of a straightforward raceway. Who knew that racing inside a gymnasium could feel so adventurous? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picked for us. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chaos. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Shikamaru with that sleek 2009 BMW M3 E92 GT2 has some serious agility and a reputation for handling. But Buckybird on the 2004 Saleen 7R is bringing some serious raw power to the table. If this were a sprint race, I'd probably give the edge to Buckybird because that Saleen 7R is a beast in a straight line. But if the track demands finesse and cornering, Shikamaru's BMW might just surprise us on those turns. Honestly, it's a close call. I'd say it all comes down to the race layout at Denver Pepsi Center. But I'm leaning slightly toward Buckybird's raw power taking the win today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Teos Australia is starting on pole in a 2004 Lister Storm GT. Looks like a classic contender out front, right from the start. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Teos Australia is leading the race, followed closely by Frankenballs in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position early on. Buckybird and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 7th place. Imogen Tempos has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Jagitat also moving up 1 spot, now in 12th. Buckybird is climbing fast into 6th place. That's Altizarina has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Marty Freeze is also moving up 1 spot into 14th. Gravy Graves is driving a 27 Koenigsegg CGD. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Tail Australia is leading in a 2004 Lister Storm GT. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap time. Race seems smooth so far. T-Bomb is driving a 29 BMW M392 G2, a car known for its balanced handling and agility. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yagishat is racing a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. Looks like they're holding steady in 13th place. But with those GT3s, anything can change in a blink. Luckyboard advances to 5th place. Marty Freeze climbs to 13th. Marty Freeze and That's Altis Serena are neck and neck for 12. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the GTRs at the front, while the longer straights might be giving the GT3s a chance to catch up. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9, and it looks like he's holding steady in the 10th place. His lap time is a bit slower than some others, so he might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Marty Freeze advances to 12th place. Jamagichat climbs to 13th place. That's Altizarena and G Jamagicat are nose to nose for 13th place. Tales of Australia is leading in a 24 Lister Storm GT, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Amy is in 3rd place with her Saline 7R. She's been consistent but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any bold moves yet. Frankenbalds is holding the 2nd spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard to chase down the leader. Buckyboard is driving a Saline 7R, starting from the 8th position. They've moved up a few spots and are currently in 6th. Their fastest lap is a 1:12.389, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. Amy is in 3rd place with her Saline 7R. She's been quick, but she's got a Corvette and a Storm GT ahead. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy is leading the race in her Saline 7R, holding a solid 3rd place. She's got the fastest laps so far, so she's definitely pushing hard. Looks like she's in a good position to challenge for the top spot. Wow! Tails Australia You really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Congrats on the win. Oh wow, Tales of Sturley, you just snatched that victory! Congratulations on pulling ahead at the last second. That was some impressive racing. Now, Amy, with that blazing fast lap, you've earned the right to claim the 24 Saline 7R. Well done. Looks like it's a good day for winners here. Sure thing. The 1985 WMP-83 was actually a major player in the world of Formula One back in the day. It was known for its distinctive silver and blue livery, and was powered by a turbocharged Renault engine. Fun fact. Despite its sleek looks and promising design, it was a bit of a nightmare in terms of reliability, often giving drivers more trouble than triumphs. Talk about a car with high hopes and an even higher chance of breaking down. Hey everyone, get those final car choices in before time runs out. Don't make me decide for you. Because trust me, I'd pick the sporty one just to see it race. Hurry up! Alright, so we're flying blind here with both drivers. It's like a mystery box with some fancy wheels inside. Since neither of them has a clear track record, I'd say it's a toss-up. But let's be honest, the car is a classic, so the real winner is just the race itself. It's gonna come down to who's feeling more confident, or maybe just who's more lucky today. I'd probably put my chips on the one who looks the most eager to prove something. And in this case, that's anyone's guess. Ready to see which mystery driver surprises us? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sepang and look at that. Justin Dive is on pole in a classic, 1983, Sauber C7. You gotta love seeing old school tech still holding its ground. Let's see if it can keep up with the new arrivals. Just Shaneth is leading the race, Amundsen is in second, and Dank Nuggins is holding third place. Looks like a close battle at the front already. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast into the top 15. Dank Nuggins just snuck into the lead, but just Hanet Faves right behind him, fighting hard for the top spot. Silhouette is really pushing just Hanetvev, closing the gap by a full second. They're locked in a fierce fight for second place. Wangdatang 272 is climbing up nicely, grabbing the fourth spot from someone ahead. James Misk is climbing up to 14th place. Stankit and James Misk are nose to nose for 13. Cthulhu Kachu is inching closer to the top 20. Just Jeanette is closing in on Dank Nuggins, the gap shrinking by over a second. They are battling hard for the lead. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Silhouette is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is inching closer to 7. Looks like a close fight between Maya and Aminsan for that 7th spot. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Forty Afro is also gaining ground, now in 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Maya and Forty Afro. Wangdatang 7272 is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is closing in fast. Maya just climbed to 8th and is now chasing Aminsan for 7th. The battle for 7 and Pate is heating up. Forty Afro is climbing nicely to 7th place. Stankit is making a move to 11th. Cthulhu Kachu and Sherogamiasach are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 8th place. Mina Maistad at 21 and Stankit are swapping positions every corner for 11th. Cthulhu Kachu is trying to hold off Sherogamiasach for 14th. Forty Afro is gaining on Hermit Media fast now. Maya and Aminsan are nose to tail for 8th place. Cthulhu Kachu just made a move up to 14. Maya is gaining ground on the leader, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Hermit Media is now in 5th place, climbing steadily. Someone just overtook a rival to move into 15th, making the race a little more interesting. Amy just sneaked into 3rd place. Forty Afro is closing in on the top 5. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Ebony Shadow and Sherogamiza are nose to tail for 16th. Mina Maistad at 21 and Stankit are nose to nose for 11th place. Sherogamiza just gained 1 spot to 15th. Hot Bolognese is also climbing up to 17th. Forty Afro is climbing up to 5th place now. Just Jeanette and Forty Afro are nose to nose for 4th. Hermit Media and Forty Afro are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Forty Afro is climbing up to 4th place. Hermit Media is also moving up to 5th place. Just Jeanette and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is driving a Rondo M382, starting in 9th. She's currently in 3rd place, with her fastest lap being 2:16.712, which is the quickest among all racers so far. Looks like she's making a strong push. James Nisk and Sai locked in a close fight for 11th place. Hot Bologna has just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the cars, with better acceleration and handling, which explains the close battle among the top drivers. Orange Funk's Holden Commodore is way off the pace, sitting in 11th place and almost 20 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Dank Nuggins took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Well done! Eat. Wow! Congratulations to Silhouette. They really showed us what racing is all about. I guess all those pixels paid off in the end. And a big shout out to Amy for tearing through the pack with the most overtakes. You can now claim a classic 1982 Rondo M382 from Group C2Q. Nice work. Keep that momentum going. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up and we'll be rolling with whatever car is left. Hurry up and make your choice or you might end up with something unexpected. Oh, this is a tough one. The Roof CTR3 from 2012 is a legendary car, known for its raw power and thrilling driving experience. On the other hand, the Renault Sport RS01 from 2015 is a race car built for speed and agility, especially on twisty circuits like the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop. If I had to guess, I'd say the Renault might have a slight edge given its modern engineering and focus on racing finesse. But let's not forget, the Ruf is no slouch and could surprise us with some classic German engineering. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at the stunning Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop track. Leading the pack on pole is the 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. A classic hypercar with a touch of elegance. Let's see if it can hold that position early on. Bermuda has shot off the line to take the lead. Tukins Flora is holding strong in second place, and Favenserugai is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. T-Bohm is climbing fast to fifth place. T-Bohm and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for fourth. Ropsvizzle is inching up to seventh. Lakaiju is climbing nicely to third place. Ropsvizzle is making a move up to fifth. The Betty White Show is also advancing to eighth. Looks like some strategic gains happening out there. Ropsvizzle and Favenserugai are neck and neck for fourth place. Akanone just gained a spot to take 10th. Morning Starzil and Akanone are fighting hard for 10th place. Ropsvizzle is climbing to fourth place. Akanone is now 9th. Maya is inching into 11. Looks like everyone's on the move. Lakaiju is climbing up to second place. Tukins Flora and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for second. Ropsvizzle and Tukins Flora are neck and neck for third. Amy is driving a 2012 Ferrari 599 XX Evoluzione, a car known for its racing pedigree and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in the 18th place and a bit behind the pack. Amos Gordon is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT, which is known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 15th place, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of 51.934. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lakaiju is closing in on their Bermuda fast enough to make it a race. Wrath 92 has climbed one spot to 12th place. Morning Starzil and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Wrath 92 is dropping back to the 18th place. The Betty White Show and Beef Sliders are nose-to-nose for 7th. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing to 10th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Akanone are fighting for 9th. Lakaiju is gaining on Bermuda, closing the gap by 140 seconds. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 7th place. Akanone is catching Beef Sliders, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Akanone. Looks like the chase is heating up. Roger Bar 302 has climbed into the top 12, making a nice little jump. The track's tight corners and coastal curves favor agile hypercars. But the class's high-speed potential is limited by the circuit's technical sections. Overall, it's a mix of handling and speed that's shaping the race. T-Bomb and Fivinzarogai are neck and neck for 5th place. The Betty White show is closing in on T-Bomb, chopping the gap by over 2 seconds. Wrath 92 is gaining on Neo Texum, narrowing the distance by a little over 1.5 seconds. Maya has just climbed into 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Beef Sliders right behind. Roger Bear 302 is inching closer to the top 10, moving into 10th. Wow, Mirzamuidar took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory. Congratulations to Mirzamuidar for taking the win. They really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. A fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar is that it's like the superhero of racing engines. Super powerful, but still surprisingly lightweight. That means it can zoom around the track faster than most of us can run to catch a bus. It's basically the high-speed version of a caffeine-fueled adrenaline junkie. Well, both drivers are in pretty similar cars from the same year. So this is going to come down to the skill of the AI, or maybe just who gets a better line through the corners. The Honda might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but the Chevrolet could have a bit more raw power. It's like choosing between a nimble fox and a slightly stronger bear. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Honda because of its reputation for being a bit more agile on a track like NOLA. But don't count out the Chevrolet just yet. It's always fun to see a good underdog story unfold. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and our leading car, Daisy Chains, is on pole. She's driving a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car, so she's got some serious history behind her. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Daisy Chains has shot off the line to take the lead. Apidope is holding strong in second place, while Ahavik Sema is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle forming behind them already. Drivo 192X is on a tier, overtaking 14 cars to grab the lead. Amy is making moves, climbing 4 spots to 13. Spear Like Hail is also on the rise, moving 4 places to 15. Asuroni is on a tier, overtaking 19 cars to claim the lead. Daizishans and Asahoni are nose-to-nose fighting for first place. Timburgini Tulbe just nudged up 1 spot to 11. Daizishans is climbing to the top spot. Apiadobe is right behind, and Ahavik Sema is making a move into the top 3. Things are heating up. Apidope just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Ahavik Sema and Daizishans are nose-to-nose for second. Lokjan 7 and Ahavik Sema are also locked in a close fight for third. Maya is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Empress is dropping back, now in 18th after losing 13 positions. Lokjam 7 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 spot. The Empress is on a tier, overtaking 17 cars to claim the lead. Drivo 192X is closing in fast on Your Instinct, chipping away at the gap by over 13 seconds. Asironi is hot on Drivo 192X's tail, closing in by nearly 12 seconds. Apiadobe just took the lead, claiming first place. Daizishans is now in second, inching closer. Lokjam 7 moves up to third, but the real question is how long they can hold it. Daizishans is creeping up on AP Tarjo, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Orange Funk and Duatie Tapsum Bongex are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Steve Jumper and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 15th. Orange Funk is climbing nicely into 6th place. Spear Like Hail is making a move into 14th. Your Instinct is sneaking into 16th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the Chevrolet IndyCar drivers who are holding the top spots. Honda drivers are struggling to keep up, especially on the longer straights. Congratulations, Apiadobe. Looks like all those laps paid off. Guess you're the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to AP Dope for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice job! Keep the momentum going, everyone. Sure. Easy. The 2017 Audi RS3 TC was actually built for racing, but it shares its DNA with the regular Audi RS3, making it a super sporty version with some serious upgrade. Fun fact is it features a turbocharged 2-liter engine that can produce around 350 horsepower. It's like giving a hot hatch a serious workout, making it perfect for tearing up the track or, in this case, our AI race. Alright everyone, this is your last call to pick your favorite AI car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't be the one who missed out on the action. Well, this is quite the showdown. On one hand, we've got Sengoshi in a 2007 Honda Civic FA. It's reliable, probably pretty nimble, but it's also pretty old school at this point. On the other hand, Amy is behind the wheel of a 2018 Peugeot 308. That's a more modern, possibly more aerodynamic car with a bit of extra tech up its sleeve. Considering the age and design differences, I'd wager Amy's Peugeot has the edge when it comes to speed and handling on the Chicago street circuit. The Civic might have some charm, but in a race like this, I'd say Amy's Peugeot is likely to come out ahead. But hey, that's what makes these races exciting. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Chicago street circuit with Elicitone 95 leading the pack in the TCR class. He's on pole in a 2016 Audi TT Cup, so let's see if he can hold on to that front spot. Elicitone 1095 has taken an early lead. Nox Exodus is right behind in second, and Musamudar is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Down Toquist is making a move, and is now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mimamudar has climbed to 2nd place, just 1 spot ahead of Nox Exodus. The battle for second is heating up with Nox Exodus and Mormudar neck and neck. Namoida just overtook to take the lead. Sengoshi has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. The battle between Sengoshi and Amy for 4th place is heating up, with both racers pushing hard. Your Instinct is climbing up to 7th place. Wolf's Light is now in 15th. Marty Freeze and Liz Ashaby are nose to nose for 16th. Nox Exodus is holding firm, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a tight squeeze for 3rd place. Nox Exodus is climbing smoothly into the top 3. Maya is inching closer to Singoshi for 5th place. Looks like a tight fight for that position. Singoshi moves up to 5th place. Chaotic Weirdo and Trifonenti 3 are battling hard for 9. Takuto Kibre is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Down Talkwist is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Down to Quest is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to take the 18th spot. Hikori Hamzam and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 17th. Marty Freeze just gained a spot to 15th place. Lisa Shibi and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 16th place. Wolf's Light and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 15th place. Nahokaos just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Singoshi and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Wolf's Light just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Singoshi just overtook someone to take 4th place. Nox Exodus and Singoshi are still battling hard for 3rd. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Trifoninity 3 just snuck into 8th place. Down to Aquas and Trifoninity 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 14th. The Chaotic Weirdo just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Lisa Shibi also gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th. Nox Exodus is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is now in 7th place. Wolf's Light is gaining on Henfati, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Henfatic is driving a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup from 2015. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 2:36. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nemo Yada is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Mai and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Wolf's light is closing in on Hinfatig, cutting the gap by 1 second. Singoshi is holding a slight edge over Amy, but not by much. Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a photo finish is on the cards. Gifumanity 3 and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 7th place. Hikori Hamsam just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Congratulations to Mamudar on winning the race at Chicago Street Circuit. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Mirmamuriri pulled off a triple crown. That's no small feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and most overtakes. Talk about domination. A huge congratulations to them for such an incredible performance. They truly earned their spot at the top today. And hey Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You are now the proud owner of a 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR. Well done. Looks like the winners are really stacking up today. Keep it coming, folks. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR is often called Godzilla because of its impressive power and aggressive looks. This iconic car marked the beginning of Nissan's legendary GTR lineup and was originally built to compete in racing, but it quickly became a favorite among car enthusiasts and collectors worldwide. It's like the underdog that turned into a monster on the streets. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before the race begins. Don't leave me hanging with a boring car. Make it exciting. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between vintage beasts. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has that 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E, which is known for its nimbleness and agility. On the other hand, Apex Milkbag is racing in a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT, which is more of a muscle car with raw power. If this race were about handling and quick turns, I might lean toward Route 3 Boy's Escort. But if it's about raw speed and acceleration on the straightaways, Apex Milkbag's Falcon might just take the lead. Honestly, it could come down to who manages their car better because these two are quite different beasts. I'm betting on Apex Milkbag just for that extra muscle, but don't be surprised if Rud 3 Boy pulls out a surprise win with that sharp little escort. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway GT, and Rondom 69 is on pole in a classic 1964 Porsche 901 Auto. It's going to be a nostalgic showdown with a touch of style. Stay tuned. Rondom 69 has shot off the line to take the lead. Shattered Pixel is right behind trying to keep up. And of course, I am holding my ground in third place, ready to make a move. Wolf of Aco is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in first place. Rusnapalm 6 has moved up to 4th, and he's in a close fight with Shattered Pixel for 3rd. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Violetta Mama just moved into 4th. Amy is now in 6th after gaining 1 spot. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to take 4th place. Necrophantasm is also climbing up to 7. Aisley and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 8. Violetta Mama better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Aisley just jumped a spot to 8th place. Starbix is climbing up to 10th, leaving Rusnapalm 6 in a tight rearview mirror battle for 9th. X-Basic Switch is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 14. Apex Milkbag is gaining ground, now in 2nd place after overtaking 2 cars. Amy is closing in on Violet and Mama, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Apex Milkbag is gaining ground on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. The race for the lead is heating up with both of them battling fiercely. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 4th place, making a nice move up the field. Architect is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Apex Milkbag is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Violetta Mama is closing in on Rondom 69, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Violetta Mama is gaining on Rondom 69, closing the gap by a second. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Amy and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 4th. Necrophantasm and Edsley are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy is closing in on the top 3, making a move. Aisley just gained a spot, but still in the thick of it. Starbucks and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Easig's Basic Switch is climbing to 10th. Naiva is also making moves, now in 13th. Random 69 just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Starbucks is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. X is moving up 1 to 10th. X Dust Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 9th. Starbucks is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Platygummy is inching closer to Kickus Lady X3, now less than a second behind. Shattered Pixel is catching Shran, reducing the distance by over a second. Amy is now in 2nd place. Xbizxwitch is getting closer to Juspencax, cutting the gap by over a second. Naiba has moved up to 11th place. Wolf of Aiko is climbing to 15th place. Armor Pink Wolf is narrowing the gap with Platygummy by 1.2 seconds. Architect and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up 1 place to 15th. Kickus Lady X3 and Architect are now battling it out for 14th place. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on their victory. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it was worth. Well done! Wow! Apex Milkbag really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You definitely earned that 1st place spot. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000s, some of the slowest cars in racing actually competed fiercely because they relied heavily on strategy and driver skill rather than raw speed? It's like watching a grandma on a Sunday drive trying to beat a sports car with clever pit stops. Who knew that sometimes slower can be more exciting if you know what you're doing? Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your picks quickly before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of seeing which car dominates the track. Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Daihatsu Iguerda with that classic Mitsubishi F2 GP, which is probably more about style than speed at this point. Meanwhile, Red Azura Active Davidson has a Toyota Chaser from the same era, known for its reliability and a bit of a cult following for those who love a sleeper car. Given the cars and the AI driving style, I'd say the Chaser might have a slight edge in a race like this, because it's a bit more balanced with a good mix of power and handling. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including a wild spin or two. So, I'm putting my chips on Red Azura Active Vixen taking it. But don't be surprised if the old FTO surprises us all with a flash of brilliance. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oita with the Kyoto leading the pack in a classic 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the newer speedsters. The race kicks off with Daihatsu Iguerda leading the pack, Red Azura Active Vixen right behind in second, and Lotusos rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Red Azura Active Vixen just took the lead and is now in first place. Schoolbus Rustafe has moved up 2 spots and is now in fourth. Uncanny Buddy and Schoolbus Rustavir are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Looks like a close fight. Drivo 192. Gus made a nice move up to 4th place. Dr. Felix and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 7th. Larache and Haimais are also locked in a close fight for 9. Gyroscope is flying up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Drivo 192 and Lotusos are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd. King Chu 22 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Drivo 192 Ax and Lotusos are neck and neck for 3rd place. Haimais is climbing up to 8th. Raf 92 is also moving up to 10th. King Chu 22 is gaining on Schoolbus TV and is now just a second behind. Amy is closing in on the Rashai and has cut the gap to a little over a second. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Suzuki Swift Sport, starting in 4th place. They're currently in 12th, so they've dropped a few spots but still in the mix. Looks like they're fighting to climb back up. Hey Naida, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some cars race like they've had too much coffee? Drivo 192 Kex is climbing up to 3rd place. King Chu 22 is also moving up to 5th. King Chu 22 and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 4th. Haimais is really pushing on Schoolbus TV now. James Smith just climbed 1 spot to 13. Maya is gaining on Egenerate, closing the gap by a second. 1. Looks like Maya and Egenerate are about to have a little showdown for 17. Hymice advances to 7th place. Kyroscope climbs to 8th. Wrath 92 and Schoolbus Rustivi are nose to nose. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 4th place. Lotusos and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for that spot. Wrath 92 is also making progress, now in 9th. Lotusos just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 17. Egenerite and Maya are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Looks like a close fight. Amy is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC and currently sits in the 15th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite making moves yet. King Chu 22 is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are neck and neck for 4th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Wrath 92 are also fighting hard for 9th position. Kyroscope is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now 11th. Cirque Gaming Gate is closing in on Rex and Zera, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Radicero Activixen is holding the lead, but the Chaotic Weirdo is right behind, so it's a close battle. Neither has a clear advantage yet. James Smith just overtook Lyra Shai for 12th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Kyroscope advances to 6th place. Rex Nera is closing the gap on Lyra Shai, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Maya and Unconi Buddy are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is in 8th place with a 26 Honda Civic Xi. Her fastest lap is 2:27.604, which is slower than most but not terrible. Looks like she's holding her own but might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Well, look at that. Radazoractivixen just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic performance from the Chaotic Weirdo. Congratulations on winning the race, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all that chaos actually paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is actually designed for racing at incredible speeds on oval tracks and road courses? It's built with aerodynamics so advanced that it practically glues itself to the track surface. Plus, it's powered by a turbocharged V6 engine that can produce over 550 horsepower. So, basically it's a speed demon with a turbo boost and a flair for action.
Alright, so we don't have much info about them, but since they've raced so many times, it's clear they love to drive. With 855 races and 72 wins, that's a pretty solid record, but not exactly dominating the field. Being ranked 10th suggests they're pretty good but not quite at the top tier. Honestly, in a race like this where both drivers are in the same car, it's all about the technique, nerves, and maybe a little bit of luck. Since I can't pick based on their stats alone, I'd say the race will come down to who keeps their cool and makes the least mistakes. My money's on the one who can handle the pressure better, and maybe has a bit more experience with oval racing. So, I'll go with the driver who's got that extra edge of composure.
Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ovalo de Puebla. Naive is starting on pole in a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. Looks like he's got a good shot to lead early, but you never know with these AI cars. Stay tuned. Naive has shot off the line and is leading the race. Dude Smoke Blunt is holding second place, closely followed by Shattered Pixel in third. The pack is still bunched up, so expect some early action. Shattered Pixel and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose-to-nose for second place. Beans Streams and Shattered Pixel are also fighting hard for third. Violetta Mama is climbing up to sixth. Violetta Mama and Mutwolf are locked in a close duel for fifth. Team Tinatea is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Bunnies Off Doom is also advancing, now in 19th. Shattered Pixel and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for second place. Thomas Moran is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ixnobudixel is also making a charge up to 19th after passing 5 cars. Screwed Champ is gaining ground too, now in 23rd after overtaking 4 cars. Ovidos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 27th. Violetta Mama is making moves, now in 3rd place. The battle for second is heating up with Violetta Mama and Dude Smokey Blunt nose to nose. Violetta Mama is now in 2nd place.
Dude Smokey a Blunt is right behind her, both fighting for that second spot. Beans Streams and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 4th place. Bean Streams just overtook someone to take 4th place. Shattered Pixel and Bean Streams are still neck and neck for 4th. Moodwolf and Shattered Pixel are battling for 5th. Adenup44 is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Silverbook Gaming is climbing steadily to 6th. Moodwolf and Silverbook Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Bunny's Off Doom is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Adenup44 is losing ground, dropping 8 places to 26th. Dude Smokey a Blunt is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Adenup44 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23. Obidus is closing in on Bunny's Self-Doom fast, shrinking the gap by 9 seconds. Bean Streams just gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Gemaxiate is also climbing up to 5th. Violetta Mama and Gemaxiate are nose to nose for 5th, so expect some fireworks soon. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 5th place. Violetta Mama and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 4th. Skex's Go Pre is inching closer to the top half, now in 12th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 4th place. Team Tinatea is sneaking into the top 10. Thomas Moran is inching closer to Ixnobodaxel, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Naiba just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats to them. They definitely earned that victory. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to give the stream a quick little break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, maybe a drink,